On behalf of ProPokeChair, hello everyone! Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Kind of nervous, admittedly. It's been a long time since I've had to do a first stream, especially for someone else. I've never had to do a first stream for somebody else, or something else, I should say. Happy Halloween. We have the Halloween thing up, but also today is ProPokeChair's debut. So with that, let me introduce to you ProPokeChair. Now, ProPokeChair has been around quite a bit. I'm sure all of you are well aware of its work. It is a great support for the channel. It always has my back. And today, because of your generous contributions during the Uncapped Subathon back in April, it's ProPokeChair's time. This is ProPokeChair's stream. So ProPokeChair has told me to do a couple things and to inform you about some things. So first of all, ProPokeChair has a bit of a sore throat. I can't find its. It described it as itself as it can't find its head from its ass. So I will be doing the talking for ProPokeChair. And if you have any questions about ProPokeChair's lore and would like to have that documented, feel free to document it for me. But I will tell you about the lore of ProPokeChair. And we have a couple of things going on here today. There is a new point redemption. The chair will perform the dice actions. It will, in fact, perform the dice actions. I'll be performing the arm actions, but the chair will perform the dice throws if there are any donations coming in today. And, in fact, there is an incentive today only for the ProPokeChair stream. If you donate $50 USD, you will get wheel cam for the rest of the stream. Yes, for free. Just $50 donated to charity, collectively, between everyone in chat. If you make that happen, you will get wheel cam for the entire stream. And that's a big deal. Like, ProPokeChair said it's okay with it. And it really wants to show you how it rolls in life. So make that happen. But also, you have other things to look forward to. Today is the start of the fourth and final dice set giveaway. I'll show you once more here. Boom, dice set giveaway showing up here until November 4th. It'll be on that slideshow in just a moment. But $15 USD will get you entered for that, and will also go towards that $50 for the wheel cam. So yeah, we're going to be playing a couple different games today. The first off being, well, Chair said it's okay for me to show this off. But if you remember back at the beginning of October, I was building a Halloween map for this year. I don't know if this is something I do every year. I didn't have a lot of time. Like, adding more to my plate during charity time was, let's say, a stressful time. But it actually turned out to be really well. The main reason why I personally wanted to make this map was to showcase the new mechanics that Julian put in, mainly the camera, which I have discovered a lot of jank with, by the way. There is a lot of jank with the camera. So we're going to do a little bit of a different thing today. Rather than me just playing through the map or having someone race the map, you guys are actually going to get an entire preview of how the map was built. Because I don't think you get to see that often. And I think it'd be cool to kind of, like, share the thought process that went through things and to show you, like, what the recreation made possible. So I'm going to show you the map, and then we're going to play it. It's a very short map if you want to try it yourself. It's called The Legend of the Strange House. I'm going to ruin all the secrets and surprises and all that, but you can share it to other people and be like, hey, look, he made cutscenes that are jump scares, which is true. And what I liked about this map is I was able to take the unique mechanic of the Strange House. I was looking through different, like, haunted areas of Pokemon, and trying to figure out, at least in the 2 3D world, like, which one I could do. And Strange House was kind of the one that stood out the most to me, because it has a very particular mechanic in it that allows for the camera to be the most effective. And that is the fact that when you're going through the house, you have to walk through it in a particular way. So that would be really hard to understand or see if I gave no visual clues. Now, in the Pokemon game, it gives no visual clues. But because this is supposed to be an easier map, I've made that easier. So we start in Reversal Mountain. This is outside Lentibus Town, right? You usually go east from Lentibus Town, and the Strange House is over here. I obviously had to build it like this. So I wanted to include Reversal Mountain. Hey, Lopez. I wanted to include Reversal Mountain, so I built Reversal Mountain, and I made it stand out a little bit different, where there was like a cold and a hot part of it, so I decided to incorporate both of those states into... Hey, Harry. I decided to incorporate both of those states into the way that you traverse through the game. I didn't just want you to go immediately into the house. I wanted to include Reversal Mountain. So basically, you're going to go through Reversal Mountain, and you're going to go down here. And what ends up happening is, this is where the cutscene part kind of comes in with the camera. I'm just going to show you. So this is kind of showing the transition between ice and fire. Now, unfortunately, this doesn't have fire, so it's got to be poison, because I use the temple set. But when you pick up the sword, yeah, it shows the transition. So it melts all of this ice, and it lights up all the fire here. You'll also notice that this all gets removed, and you also can't backtrack, so this kind of shows the transition, kind of like it's a time change of sorts. And if you put it back, you get an indication. So you can do this more than once, and it won't break anything. And the way that I built that was just using spawners in light here that only turns on when you pull out the sword. So that's how I kind of made that. So you go up here, and then you go into the poison section, which is just like a mini combat section to show you, you know, the transition from the ice into the fire. So everything that existed now is here, is on fire. And then you basically have a teleport that brings you back to the front here, and this closes off. So you'll see that when we play through it. So you get the sword gets you into the house. You have these side areas here as well, which has like a little bit of tunneling to it, but not much. So this was kind of easy to connect in. So that's all of Reversal Mountain and the route outside of Lentibus Town. Now you go into here. Unfortunately, I had to use a ladder because, you know, you can't enter in the proper way. So this is the basement. Now, the unique thing, if you don't know about the basement in, or how Pokemon Black and White Strange House works, how is that? 7, 8, 11. Is you have to walk through it in a very particular way in order for it to actually open up to you. So it's supposed to be furniture. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of furniture, and there's no furniture in the game that you can manipulate with triggers yet that we know of. So I'm just doing the math here. There you go. Math done. So the way that I did it was I just used the pillars to represent kind of the chairs that move around. And as you go through, because of global triggers, this is now possible. As you go through in particular ways, the pillars will shift to somewhat emulate the movement that you would make, that the chairs would force you to take. So, for example, when you start in here, I'll show you from the very beginning here. So you have to walk a very particular way through the house. So this only goes one way for a reason. This is all blocked off for a reason. You can't go this way, you can't go this way. You're supposed to walk downstairs into the basement here. And then you take the path and you grab the lantern. Now, the reason why you grab the lantern is you're supposed to pick up an item that actually blocks the way. And the item that blocks the way, believe it or not, doesn't necessarily open up the trigger. It's walking through the stairs on the right. So you have to go down the left, you have to go up the right. So the way that I did that is a one-way block push, and the lantern just being sort of the conduit that allows you to go up here once you've gone through. So you'll notice you can still walk up here, but you can't do anything. This is underwater. This still is only one way for a reason. So when you go through, basically a door will open, and that's when you first meet the Ghost Girl. The story is the Ghost Girl's basically being haunted by Darkrai. The family was killed, I think, by Darkrai or something like that. And she gets the Lunar Wing to kind of fend off Darkrai, but I think she gets taken over before she can actually use it. That's why she was looking for her family on the bridge in Pokemon Black and White. It's a sad story. And she has her 3 encounters, which we're going to look at, but basically, you're supposed to go into this door. Now, I can't prevent people from going into this door because technically when you go up the right, you're supposed to go in here, but that trigger was kind of difficult to do with this door. I could have done it, but the other thing is you're actually supposed to walk around up and around here to go into this door. So the way that I did that is I forced this door. After I do that, you can now go up here and push this brick down to here, and basically both of these doors can be done in whatever order. It's the only thing I could really do. And you could do both of these events. You'll see what this event is. This is a jump scare, so I'll let you guys take a look at that, and I'll pause when we do it. But basically, you have to do both of these, and then that opens up the next section, which will again be in the basement. So it'll shift it around. You get bombs. Bombs are not used in this at all, by the way. It's merely a trigger to make you forced to walk through this way. So I didn't have to use too many global triggers. But yeah, this forces you to, once again, you're supposed to go through the basement a second time. You go up the stairs. Now, technically, you're actually supposed to walk up the middle to activate the next flag for the house to open up, which is actually this door. Now, up and down doors, you can't block yet, unless you put a key in front. Now, I didn't want to do a small key because I just wanted to make it a little bit more understandable and wanted to use the camera more. So what I did was, I made it that after you walk through a second time, once you blow up that tombstone, this door opens, and then you block both stairs off with invisible chests, so that you're basically forced to, this is blocked, right? This is go, you're going to be block walking this way, you can't walk this way, you'll be forced to go through this door up into the main puzzle of the tunnel. And this basically explains that this is actually a really cool puzzle room that I came up with. It's inspired, and I wanted to sort of, again, still make the camera somewhat effective and demonstrate, like, what it can do for puzzles. So I use the binoculars, which lets you look at the entire room. So when you're in here, you'll notice that basically you'd have no idea what to do. These two signs basically explain that the puzzle here is you're supposed to complete all 3 things without retracing your steps. So you don't actually have to complete the floor puzzle. The floor puzzle is merely meant to make you walk without ever touching the same tile twice. And I was very fascinated thinking about this, trying to figure out, like, okay, how can I do this with different mechanics? So this room was my testing grounds to see, like, okay, I could do a placement puzzle, I could do a reading puzzle, and I could also do a peg puzzle. And there's probably more things that I could do. The problem is, depending on the items that you have in the map, you could cheat a lot of this. So rather than racking my brain and going, I could actually give the official quote-unquote lunar wing by making it the jump feather. But I didn't want to do that because rock feather would have made a lot of the future ideas in this map sort of negligent or negligible. So instead I said, okay, screw the walking puzzle. Let's just make the walking puzzle the condition that fails. So instead of you trying to complete the walking puzzle, it's merely meant to force you to figure out how to do this sequence without retracing your steps. So it's not just you figuring out, like, oh, I talked to a sign, another sign pops up and stuff like that. So I'll drop you here, for example, an example of the way that the camera works in case you didn't see when we did the interview with Julian. Like, stuff like that can happen. So you can make things like that possible for everything. And that opens up a big key. The big key basically will open up this door. You can go into here, but it's blocked because, again, you don't have to go in this room, but I wanted to force the entire Strange House to be seen. And the other thing, too, is the way that I built the top room, technically, this is supposed to be... What I could have done was made this, actually, now that I think about it, I could have made this the second Ghost Girl encounter, and then she drops the big key, but I just kind of made this into the big chest, and then I forced the second encounter of her in this room here. So, simple combat, stuff like that. Once you... Hi, Zeph! Once you encounter her twice, you'll encounter her the third time, and then what you'll do is you'll be actually asked to submit your weapons. And that's because I wanted to build another weaponless boss challenge. Now, this is really cool, and I'm going to show this off because, unfortunately, the camera does not work properly when you play this map. I'm not sure. I actually kind of want to give Julian this map to be kind of like a case study to show him a couple of things that happen. So, one thing is, when you enter this room, the way that I wanted to force it was this is a cutscene. So you come in here, and I can't do anything. Here it is, the cutscene. He scares you, and then he disappears, and then the boss fight starts. The problem is, if you die... Oh, it doesn't show here, actually. I'm going to show you when we get into the map. When you die, it actually resets all of the camera stuff, depending on where you saved, which is really obnoxious. But the other thing is, it activates other camera things that aren't supposed to activate, because I haven't even encountered them at all yet. Hey, Lunar. It's ProPokeChair's debut. It's its stream today. People achieved this back in April. But yeah, basically I wanted to create cutscenes with this and use the camera to show us off. But this is kind of like I wanted to go more Silent Hill with sort of like puzzle-based bosses instead of just killing bosses non-stop. So I'll show you the mechanics of it when we get in there, and I'll explain it while we're playing it. But effectively I wanted to make this kind of like a Darkrai fight where, you know, the sword is useless things, the things that are happening, and going on with that. Who says I'm on the floor, Zeph? Who says I'm on the floor? What if I'm still on stream? Happy Halloween! But yeah, so we have quite a kind of like this Silent Hill-ish sort of thing of hitting different switches to activate and then getting through like that. So it wasn't the cleanest. I need more triggers to make that happen, but it's clean enough as it is. It'll have a little bit of jank, but that's just how it's going to be. And then this is like a push puzzle where you're going to be reading to know how this is going. We'll go through that when we get there. And then this is just a chase sequence to bring us to the end. So it's really cool. I really enjoyed... Well, I mean, there is fog. Like, I made it kind of misty, but that's about it. But this is a really cool map. I'm really happy with how it turned out. And it really showcases, like, how you can walk through... Man, I hate how this thing sets up. I just want to be able to set up good screenshots. I gotta learn how to do that. Yeah, making your own, Can I teach you how to float? Only if you achieve wheel cam. So there's a couple of things you can do today, by the way, for ProPokeChair's debut. ProPokeChair is asking for you to ask about the lore of Chair. Also, $50 total raised today to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, 50 USD, opens up wheel cam for the rest of stream. And it's perfectly okay with it. It's consensual, and after yesterday we got a foot cam donation. We figured, well, Chair wanted to jump in on the action. So wheel cam comes up, and all donations of $15 or over will enter you for the 4th dice set giveaway. And ProPokeChair will perform the dice throws. So yeah. Okay, so let's show you how this works. And I'm going to show you all the Easter eggs too. I mean, you can discover some of them, but I'll show you where they are in case you want to play this on your own. So first of all, we have shoutouts to the families, or the family, because the lore of this is basically the girl's dead. So I kind of built out this to make it look more like people have lived here more often, using that black space there to sort of cover it a bit. It's not the cleanest, but it's gonna do the best that it can here. So I know that the logs are in the way. So I'm just gonna head down here. You have the music change, it turns off, gives the spooky ambience. As you can see, it gets a little bit foggy down here specifically. And then cutscene! Ooh. Alright, and you head up to here. And you've traveled through time or something. What? Wow. This is not the music that's supposed to be playing? Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're good. We're just going too fast. Then you go into here. Because the door closes, it forces you into the warp. And then it brings you to here. So that's closed off. You can go check anything if there's over there. But basically, you get the sword. You're like, okay, I have sword. I can now enter the strange house. Boom. All right. So I kind of went, like, decrepit, sort of try to make it creepy a little bit. I wanted to actually make this a bit of a horror-ish map. You have your save point here. We also have respawning Ghastlies, because I wanted it to. So obviously you can go take a look through all of this, but as you can note, like, the whole idea is furniture is in the way of you knowing where to go. Or kind of like guiding you where to go, so like, you know, you'll see the doors be like, spooky! And stuff like that. And then, you have to basically go down to the basement here, you can't see much, and you're sort of discovering, it's like, okay, I'm here, and then boom, I pick up the lantern, and now things have happened. Now, because you can't really go much of anywhere, I didn't do a camera for that, because the idea is I gave you this lantern so you can kind of see things, so you can actually see that things have disappeared now, and it sort of gives you an idea that you can go into these rooms. You go into here, you can try and light these, but you can't, and then you find the little girl, and that's actually something she says. And cutscene! Combat cutscene! Wow! Which is actually pretty big, and then you got the cutscene that you've won something. This is what the camera is going to be very good for. You don't need this, I'm just going to show you can bring it with you. And then you're like, oh, I can't go into this door. What do I do? And then, so you're like, okay, well, we know that this opened up. And then you just push this all the way over. I couldn't make this any faster. I wish I could. Maybe with modding in the future, I could speed up the way this pushes. One thing that I didn't think about is these Ghastlies could actually get in the way of you pushing the bricks. They're being very nice right now. But, yeah, there you go. They can literally do this. So you just have to kind of wait that out. So it's a world record killer. So you do this, and then you get the cutscene, the door opens, those shutters close, and that's to tell you you basically have to walk this way. Now, one thing I didn't think about is you could technically walk back this way, so what I should have done was blocked this off, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, you would have to be a diehard Pokemon fan to really understand that's what's going on. And now this is cool, watch this. So you come in here, you got cats, and this thing's gonna try and kill you, but it misses. That's a one-shot if that touches you. So the way that I did this is, there's a pressure plate that, again, because the door closes, it forces you to stand on a particular tile. If you don't close the door, you can stand in the doorway, and that's not gonna get the effect. So what I did was, I placed the ghost in a very particular location, particular distance, and blocked everybody from being able to roll, and forced you to stand on this pressure plate. When you stand on the pressure plate, it activates a camera scene. That camera scene gives you iframes, invincibility frames, which means you can now have the fake out of the Grim Reaper trying to kill you, which I thought was really cool. And we discovered that while I was doing the interview with Julian, and I thought that was a really neat concept. So I decided to use it and show that you can actually do that with a bunch of cutscenes. So you can have things firing at you. If you put the bomb shooters, for example, close enough to you, or if you have explosions that happen around you, you can kind of make it look like that and go from there without explosions hurting you, doing it in a cutscene. If you don't do the camera, you will get hit. But that's the whole point of it, and sort of forces you to watch that. So I really enjoyed that, or discovering that. So, done that. Now, as you saw, the camera did not pan to the basement. That's on the game side, because I guess this happens too quickly. Or this happens in the dark. I guess, because it's in the dark, it doesn't actually show that it happens. So you kind of have to piece that together. But, yeah. bit of an oversight, but also, like, it's good learning for next time. So that's how you would actually have to walk through the furniture. And this gives you the bombs. The bombs show you that, hey, you could go that way. But the thing is, you're like, okay, well, let me just roll back over here. And, oh, no, this is blocked. Because, again, you have to walk up the right side of the stairs. That's the one of two or three uses that you're going to use of the bombs. The only time you actually have to bomb something. But now this forces you to walk up the right way. And then again, you could be like, oh, I'm going to go this way. Nope, this blocks you, and the other way is blocked as well. So now it forces you into this puzzle room. So you have your instruction here. You're like, okay, something's got to be here, but I don't know what that is. You can read whichever way, but it says, walk where you please, but do not retrace your steps, which is telling you don't touch the tiles twice. And then this just is, like, cringy, creepy things to tell you to do three things. And then you put your bombs here, and now this is open. So, the way that I like to do this, there's a couple ways that you can complete this, but the way that I like to do this is talk to this first. This shows you that that will show down there. Now, most people like to skip signs, which makes this all the funnier watching my playtesters. Once again, thank you to, not Skeletor and Suako for playtesting this, and both walking by the sign being like, what do you mean? I don't have to read signs. You do have to read signs in this one. This is just, like, the reflections within the water show the same ruinous life, but written backwards. Yes, this was a brain challenge. Yes, I didn't mind it too much. But, you know. So that's one thing. Now, I could have made a little bit of feedback here to show that you were doing things. But again, this was not a low-effort dungeon, but definitely on the shorter end, and just wanting to test and highlight certain mechanics. So you've read the sign, you put the rock down. If at any time you need to reset, or if you walk over a thing twice, you have the reset thing at the top right there. But basically you do this, and that spawns that. And then on top of that, you have to get here, and there you go. No retracing of steps. Now you can technically break this by walking here and then like rolling back and you have to reset it, but it's not a huge deal. This will then again show you that door opens. I felt like you didn't need... See, it closes that if you walk over that. Now, yes, you can screw this up, but also you could redo the puzzle. Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, so don't throw this over. That'd be stupid of you. But, again, originally, this was going to be a completely different puzzle, so I didn't change that from... what's it called? I didn't change that from fencing. That shouldn't be fencing. But, again, hindsight. So you have the key. Most people went this way. They put the key in, and they're like, all right, time to go. That door opened. Awesome. But a strong presence is stopping me. Spooky. So anyway, so you have to go to the other room that opened up. And then you go into here. And then this is your second encounter with the girl. Something, again, that she says. Here's the cutscene. Now, funnily enough, with the number of triggers that I had working on in this dungeon, also the gold enemies, once again, wrong health. I don't know. I thought Julian fixed it, but he didn't. There you go. So that stops you from moving too early. Pick it up. That also opens this door. So, because I have triggers back here, you have to actually be very careful. If you actually look at the map, there's like an incredible number of triggers, or a bunch of blocks over here to hide the trigger like over here. Because the camera will heavily zoom out. What's it called? It will heavily zoom out your map and show you everything that's happening with it. So, yeah. Also, one of the rare times you'll have a map in my map. No, I'll always have maps in mine if I can. You have to unlock it. So anyways, so now you got this. You're like, I don't know where to go. This opened up, though, because it showed the trigger. Then you could talk to her the third time. I had to shorten this because her line was just too long, and I had to make it work. But that is something she says. Now, the thing is, when you do this, this blocks you off, so it kind of tells you, it's like, if you're done with the dungeon, awesome. There's not really much. You can go back for the couple of heart pieces, but, you know, that's for the completionist in you. There are no coins in this one. I, again, kept it super, super simple. You can get up to, I believe, 7 hearts in this map, which matters little, because once we're done here, I didn't take the bombs. And that's why that thing lets you reset. Because I didn't take back the bombs. So that'll tell you, like, go get the bombs, you dummy. Not dummy, but you forgot the bombs. And then you go back into here and you go, ah, cool. So you can put the bombs here, you put the sword in, you get immediately teleported. And then you go to here, and here's your cutscene. Yep, don't know why it does that, but it does that. That's not on me. So the fight here is very interesting. Instead of you... It's supposed to show that these 4 switches trigger, and that you have, like, basically you're trying to flip these while this guy's running at you. So that'll flip it, that'll get rid of him, and now we're here. Now this showed that these exist now, so what you're trying to do is either get the Grim Reaper or the Snowball Ghosts here to hit these. But, as you can see, the switch got hit, which means that this phase has been reset. So your goal is to juggle not having these get hit while trying to hit the other switches. But you have a little bit of time, luckily, because of the ice here. Oh, that's a problem. So you can use the Grim Reapers here because... Oh, shit. It's okay, he's gonna disable himself. Awesome. I believe that's gonna auto-pop for me to flip it the other way. I'm gonna bring him down here. There we go. This guy's here because he can't get frozen. I wanted to use the snowballs because getting frozen when the Grim Reaper's coming at you is really terrifying. But you could also use the snowballs to your advantage to hit this. Not a huge deal. But the idea is the Grim Reaper always exists to hit that for you. Did I miss one? Oh, it's frozen. Oh, no. It's frozen. Oh, no, I gotta hit this one down here. No! The other snowballs are there so you can't just camp the outside. I added that as a little bit of a difficulty check. Also, snowballs are actually very fair in this, in my opinion, because you need 2 of them to be frozen, but being slowed is still enough for you to outroll it. Hit me here, come on. There we go. So that hits that, that pops that. I can't unspawn these guys or despawn them. But we're good nonetheless. The other guy spawned up, and there you go. That's your boss fight. Now, if I died there, it would show you all of the other Grim Reapers that are coming up. Again, don't know why it does that, because I haven't popped those triggers. But it does that. I give you this. You have the cuts. You have the checkpoint. All right. Next. This is just a random place. I liked making this. It kind of looked creepy in a way. Like, it looks like a creepy little, like, garden cemetery, and you got the eyes watching you all over the place. So if you like eyes, there you go. All right. And basically, what this tells you is shift the dead, so you're pushing the tombstones. And then this was the fun, like, Silent Hill with obscure puzzle thing. North is where the flora stares. Now, I made this very specific, that where the flora stares, and it just so happens that these eyeballs, these gaze flowers, gaze blooms, I believe they're called, they stare in a particular direction, and they're also in the direction they're supposed to be. I could have put flowers all over the place, but I figured that might be too complicated. Let's just make a creepy flower garden. So, what that's indicating is this is north. And what this does is, again, nothing's happening, you can't get in here, but if you read this one, now you don't have a sword, so you can't hit any of the eyeballs, but this tells you the directions that the tombstones need to go. And because I said north is where the flora stares, north doesn't mean up in this case, it means to the right. And of course, you have to have a Grim Reaper chasing you. So, this is saying that the leftmost tombstone has to go to the right. Now, the problem is, the tombstones are in the way. So you have to figure out which way to push these tombstones while you're being attacked by this guy. Now, you can always reference this and the ghost will stop, so if you want to take a screenshot of this, you can do that. So I know now, like, the rightmost one has to go to the right, which means I have to get the other one to the west. So I need to go down to this one here. Oh! I need to get this guy over to here. Also, hitting the eye just makes it extra funny. So this has to go to the west, which is that way. This one goes out here. I outroll that guy. You have iframes when you're rolling. And then I'm going to go check this again to see... I didn't put the indicator. So west and south. So that means that this needs to go... I need to bring this guy over to here. So that left one I haven't moved yet has to go this way. And then this one has to go this way. You cannot mess up this puzzle. I also did not put a camera trigger here because the Grim Reaper keeps moving during the camera. So I just wanted to make it like, okay, you're just going to have to hear the noise and go from there. I could have made another visual indicator, perhaps, if you don't have audio. But again, short development time on this. And then you come to here. This is all completely normal. I don't know why this is visible, though. And I think it's because the Grim Reaper is a cursed Grim Reaper and is spectral and shows this off for you, which is a weird lighting thing I didn't think was supposed to happen. But either way, you go through here, and you're like, oh, and then boom, if you haven't spawned this guy from dying, he now chases you, and the thing turns off. I also used the mod here to make the skulls turn in different directions just to make it creepy, and then you have to figure out which way to go. Now, you can look at the map, but I made sure to sort of block this off, so you can't just see it. So there's an eyeball staring at you. Here comes the Grim Reaper. Now, if you remember from my thumbnail, the thumbnail showed that you were in the final room, and the final room spawns from the bottom. So if you figure that out, you can just walk through here, go through all the eyeballs that are staring at you, go up to here, and here is the finish. Now, I will tell you, the mom and dad are here, and if you read the first tombstones, which I didn't do, that's for you to go read. There's actually a little bit of additional lore that I added in to connect the beginning and the end tombstones, and it'll sort of give you a general idea of who made what tombstones, and also push the tombstones to find something special. But yeah, also Volt and Blaze is a reference to Volt White and Blaze Black, two very popular hard mode ROM hacks for Pokemon Black and White. There you go. That's my Halloween map for 2025. GG. Very simple map. Has lore. Has cool mechanics. I'm really happy with how the camera mostly turned out. Again, there's a couple of spots there that the camera just didn't work the way I wanted it to. But if you want to give it a try for yourself, The Legend of the Strange House. It's very quick and not even that combat intensive. Very linear. That's why I put traditional recreation and puzzle solving on it. That's about it. And yeah, I like the more tools you get like that, that's the more that I want to build throughout. And it'll also mean that when I have to recreate more regions in Pokemon, it will give me more ideas that I can kind of... This is going to sound weird, but it's going to give me more ideas that I can toss, because a lot of it was me kind of like forcing square peg through circle. And now that we're gaining more and more things, we can I can look at an idea and go, okay, I really want to do this. So for example, the top room there, I'm like, all right, if we didn't have the trigger for like the blocks failing, then that would have been much harder to do. But then just gaining things like the peg made that more possible instead of just doing a two-piece puzzle. Because really, that was originally just 2 parts. But if you make it 3, the movement in that room is actually much tougher. So, because you can cut yourself off a lot if you're not paying attention to how the room is shaped and what needs to go where. So, yeah, overall pretty happy with how it went. This only took about a week to make, too. That's why I said it was fairly stressful. We started a couple weeks ago, but I would say it only took about, I don't know, 30 hours to make, I would say. Maybe. I don't know, I'm really bad with times, but it was a fair amount of work, and a little bit of testing, redoing it a couple of times in a couple of ways, and yeah. Didn't get the spacing with Reversal Mountain the way I wanted to, but I still figured out a way to manage to make it look more time warpy and make it melt from water to poison and stuff like that. So pretty happy with it. It's a good time. If you have Questmaster, you can try this map. If not, $20 donated cumulatively until November 9th, which, by the way, is 9 days away. The marathon's next week. The Mega Marathon is next week. I'm scared. $20 cumulative donation enters you in a raffle to win one of 4 copies of Questmaster, courtesy of Apogee Entertainment. They also have Turbo Overkill and Wizardium in there. So, but if you want to win Questmaster, and you don't have it, you're like, I really want to play this one day and see what 1.0 looks like, $20 cumulative donation, $20 USD, and you can make that happen for yourself, hopefully, and win one of 4. So, and that means that you guys can potentially participate in future racing, or just play with maps alongside. So, yeah. Very cozy. Very cozy horror game. And anyone going into this who doesn't see the jump scares in advance or whatever, like, the clown faces are creepy. Yes, they are rail doors, but I like the creepy clown faces. It made it better in the dark and stuff like that. The other thing is, with the global triggers, I like how I made the light kind of be an indicator in certain areas, and it's sort of a form of progression because there's not a lot of strength to be gained when everything can one-shot you and there's like only 2 combat rooms. So I figured light might be a good way to sort of improve the way you're managing and meandering through the strange house. So overall, pretty happy with how it turned out. Hell yeah! How you doing, Chair? Chair of the hour. Chair of the day. Chair of the year. Alright, ProPokeChair wants to do its thing. So ProPokeChair asked me to play a really different game. You've seen this kind of game on the channel before, but you've never seen this game on the channel before. Tora's live! Tora's live on the raid train. Also, thank you everyone who came out to the raid train last night. It was super fun. Had a good time with it. The Chain Together race seemed to have gone well, too. Is Tora playing a horror game today? Oh, no. Oh, you know it, Zeph! It's time for the debut! With ProPokeChair. The Megabonk. Megabonk is Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain. That's all I need to know. Okay, so. This has been Chair's favorite. It's housed my ass for hours while playing this game. You're not gonna be able to see a lot because of the overlay. We're not gonna worry about that today. It's Chair's first day, you know. All debuts are kind of just scuff, so you just have to kind of roll with it. All I've been doing is just going through quests and unlocks and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try and get more of these things done, but I've been making some decent progress through it. I got a fair number of characters unlocked. Next thing I want to actually do here is try and do the Thorns damage with the XP. There was a Thorns tome here somewhere, right?
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
A 6? Excuse me. There you go. Where's the... I didn't do the Thorns tome yet, right? There's XP tome to 8. I could have swore I saw a tome one. Where's the tome one? Where's the tome one? Oh, here we go. Thorns tome to level 9. And we're going to go for the Thorns tome with level 9. And we're going to go with kill 100 cactus enemies with Thorns damage. That's what we're going to be aiming to do. So I'm just going to play on level 2, just because it gives me more chances at more of them. I need someone that doesn't automatically hit something around me. Who's really good at just eating crap? That ain't Falco, it's Birdo. Also, this game is filled with memes. So, get ready for that. That's not Zoro, that's Bandit. Oh, roll the dice. Oh, Gamba, cool, okay. Alright, we're gonna go Dice Head. And we're gonna go Desert Tier 2. Here we go! With my setup, this is gonna be really interesting to play. So again, we're just looking for Cactus and we're looking for Thorns Tome. So the way this guy works is if he rolls a 6, he permanently increases the crit on his dice. But basically the way you play through this game is it's a random generated between 2 biomes. You're collecting resources, buying items. Looks like the music might be a little loud here. There we go. You're collecting resources and completing challenges. Like if you've played Vampire Survivors, it's a complete-a-thon. But it's also pretty good because the replayability of this actually seems to be kind of there, which is nice. I'm gonna up my difficulty a little bit more here. It's not gonna work, but here we go. Okay, we don't want anything that's going to be... We're looking for a tome here. Yeah, we just want tome. I'm gonna go evasion tome. Just to help when I'm rolling in the deep. Yeah, that works. Oh, there's a 5% chance I can find an item in that too. Where am I here? Oh my god, it's hard to see the map. Anyone figured out what my layout looks like yet? What I look like today? Do you guys want a stream? You want a behind-the-scenes stream look after all this? Okay, we're gonna be really trying to force stuff here. It's not gonna work for a win, but we're gonna really try and force. The health is good. Or did that kill the immersion? Let's go down. Yeah, this game's very fun to play if you just have, like, nothing else to do and you want to unlock a bunch of stuff. No. I rolled so many ones! Oh, I'm so dead. One thing you're also going to learn about this game is, similar to Risk of Rain 2, you kind of need a lucky start at times to make certain starts work. In this case, I'm trying to force a particular quest. So if I can't force that quest, then I'm just going to try and just make my time efficient and go from there. Even more crit chance? Okay. I need to roll 6, but yeah, we're good. We can see Cactus as early as the second wave of enemies. The waves of enemies are also random except for the starting ones, which I think is pretty interesting, because some of them are way harder than others. These are charge shrines. You have to stay around these. Then you get random buffs. I will take armor, since we're trying to do thorns. The other way we could do this is we could do Mega Chad, because every level he gains health. And then we can just kind of like run into a bunch of difficulty and just try and like force a bunch of dudes. That way Thorns will have to kill Cactus. Did we just get even more mummies? Is it just more mummies? Interesting. Double mummy spawn is fascinating. Not kill him with dice alone. Quantity. Yeah, just make bigger dice, I guess. I'm gonna banish that. This is not the guy I want to go difficulty on. I'm just not killing fast enough. Hey, Scoob, what's going on, man? Not Cactus, really. Damn. They also have to get kills with Tornado Rod on tornadoes. At some point. Me too. Chairs are cool. Right, Chair? It agrees. You didn't hear it because the mic's near me and not the chair, but like I said, Chair's got a sore throat. You know, it does its best. Oh, that's a... Oh, you have a gold hat. Alright, Scorpion Essie, what are we doing here? Don't worry about it. I hate that attack. It's very accurate. How you been, Scoop? How has life been treating you? Ooh, Moy statue. This guy always has nice things to say about me. The Moy nods approvingly. A rare honor. Thanks, man. I don't want cheese to kill. That's the problem. I'll take the boots that let me gain money as I run. That'd be very helpful while I'm not killing things. The boy whispers with a single word, meh. Thanks, man. Clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. I'll take key. I'll try to open more chests, get more thorns. Oh, boy. Size? Make it bigger? I don't know. Could have went more difficulty or more meat spawn, but... Okay, regen's good. More HP is good, too. I saw, yeah. Yeah, I saw. Honestly, I've been, like, I've just been tied up with a, like, I kind of burned myself out between Pokevoid and Pokerogue. It would be good to go back to it. Especially since, shinies matter in Pokerogue, so, like, getting shinies would be a good idea. I would like to see some of the new changes that are happening with the new team. Because when you were talking about the, like some of the changes you're gonna make with the new squad, I'm like, yeah, this would be, it'd be nice to see a development how it's gonna be going. We have Caterpie variants now? Oh. Yeah, I saw Spearow, Caterpie, and a few others. My friend still plays it, and she's keeping up with the events, so. But yeah. Once Legends ZA came out, I'm like, well, there's my Pokemon content for a while. Cactus! Hug me! Died of Thorns. I'm not strong enough for this. Alright, we got Cactus, though, so this is a run we want to hold. So we're gonna try and stay alive and find ways to stay tanky and then kill with Thorns. I have Thorns, right? Chair, can you see? Do we have Thorns? We don't have Thorns yet. What am I doing? Alright, now we need Thorns. Huh. Alright, more dice, I guess. I'm just looking for thorns. Order! Order can help with this. Night of the Rising Cacneas, of course. That sounds good. Yeah, never hit. Just need thorns before the Scorpion Hussy spawns. I mean, I'll put Stone Golem. It's never Stone Golem! Come on! Whee! Uh-huh. Thorns? Man. Thorns? Man. Thorns. HP, you're right. Whee! And I'm probably dead. And I'm gonna get thorns right now, just to prove that. No, I did not. Okay. What the hell, man? Where are the thorns? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna try Mega Chad. I'm gonna try Mega Chad. He just gets tankier and I can kill more things. I have Zesty Mega Chad. This guy walks at people, it's great. So basically, Intruder bought like a bunch of bought a bunch of us this game all at once. Or he bought it like for Zeph and me, and then Glider purchased the games, and then there was just 4 of us in a call playing Mega Bonk. It was great. Although lately Zeph's had responsibilities or a job or something, so like... She hasn't been able to bonk or not bonk, to the mega levels. Two extra jumps. Whee! That's the bandit. No, it's not. Oh my god. Well, those guys aren't dying anytime soon. Skeletons, huh? Where's the cactus? Alright. There we go. Killing those guys gives you a lot of gold or experience. Blue is XP, gold is gold. Which you need to open chests. Ow. No, be the cactus. Don't get hit by the cactus. Actually, I'm gonna wait. This is gonna look real nice. Cactus! Alright, excuse me a second. No, let me get the nuke, you sons of bitches. I had 3 jumps. So how's everybody doing? What's your Halloween looking like? Anybody going out with people? Parties? Did you all buy yourself candy, or are you waiting for cheap candy the next day? Thorns. I'll actually go shield them to you. I need my health. Mega Chad has a flexibility where he can ignore damage every, like, 15 seconds or something like that. And as he levels up, that cooldown gets shorter. So he basically has, like, a damage shield. He starts with this AoE damage attack aura. He flexes on his fools to prevent them from hurting him. Did I actually find the boss portal? I did. Nope! I mean, you can stand still and flex. Weird. He flexes. He will do it. Otherwise, he just walks like a Mega Chad. You know? Hey. There we go. Too much knockback. If I can get kills on tornadoes, that could be another way we make use of our time. Ooh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, now we want Cactus. And health. Lots of health. Problem is I have knockback and I... Oh, this is gonna be real tough. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. The night is young. Bastards. I just flexed on the ground. This game is very relaxing now. Or Thorns. No, Scorpion Ussy, please. I don't have anything to hit you with either. No! Okay, on the bright side, lots of cactus to run our faces into eventually. We just need some regen? Okay. Man! But the problem if I make Aura bigger is I can't hit anybody with the Thorns. Or is it, how does Thorns work? Thorns is When you take damage, you deal damage back? Just in general? Maybe I don't have to actually... Maybe I just need to have thorns and get shot by cactus. But I don't know if it's like contact damage or what. Actually, let me check that really quick. I can, deal damage to enemies when they attack you. Okay, so I could probably get shot by cactus and kill them as a result. Did I get any? I got a few, actually, so maybe I got shot by cactus? Okay, so we can build this guy normally, then. As long as we have thorns to get shot by cactus, that's what matters. Okay. Chat, tomorrow is the randomizer day of Olympics, the final day of the Olympics. We're already there. Next week is the Mega Marathon, Friday through Sunday. All day. I will, by the way, be putting up the sign-up. I sincerely apologize. I kid you not. I have been, like, after stream, basically incapacitated for the majority of my nights. Just with self-care and my stomach being an absolute righteous pain in the ass, literally. So, I will have that sign up for... yeah, it might. Yeah, I think it will. So if we get lifesteal, that'd be good, too. But yeah, so if we, what's it called? I'll get that to you either when I come back from Halloween tonight, or I will do it after stream if I have time before that. And then that way, people can sign up for the game shows. Yeah, we're signing up so we don't forget anybody, because I don't like forgetting people. But, you know, brain is brain, and that's just how it goes sometimes. And yeah, so if you want to be part of the game show, you will need to sign up this year. I will be asking some people as well. But the sign-up is there just in case, again, brain does brain things and I forget about you. 95 to 99% chance you're getting in if you sign up anyways, but, like, it's mostly just so I can see numbers, because this year it sounds like we might actually have a lot of people who want to play in the game show. I appreciate that. That's super cool. I just need to know numbers so I can build everything out appropriately, you know? You know what I'm surprised by? Nobody has actually redeemed more chair. Or has donated for wheel cam. Nobody wants to see wheel for free? You donate the chair, you get free wheel picks? Bro. It's a free wheel reel. Like, you get live action of wheel cam. I thought everyone would be jumping on that, personally. Imagine I gave my wheels away for free. Lots of money game. That's good. If I can play this right, I'll have tons of money to just keep buying items.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Hey, how you doing, hero? Good to see you, man. There's more chair. Alright, more chair it is. There you go, more chair. It has a cooldown, but it is unlimited. You can get as much chair as you want today. Also, if you wanted to understand more of what the ProPokeChair stream entails, you can do exclamation chair, and that will give you explanations of details. Wait, the hell, bot? That's not what we practiced! What are you doing? That's not supposed to happen. Seriously, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh my god. Is it because... Hold on. I know why. Chair, you're not supposed to spam chat. What the But, Chair and I practiced this in advance. What are you doing? What are you what? The hell is that? I guess it's in character? I mean, what's supposed to be in character is that's supposed to be ASCII art of Chair. That's supposed to be Chair ASCII art. What the fuck? Chair. High five. Except I can't because I'm not supposed to show today. And as I mentioned, the $50 USD donated, that also means Chair will make the dice throws for today. And that's just in time for the PokeRogue dice set to be up and going. Yes, PokeRogue has a dice set we're giving away. It's a beautiful black, white, and red. In case Scoom was around. Just wanted to let them know that yes, PokeRogue was deemed one of the games that was a game changer for my content, and as such got a dice set for charity this year. Well, you know what? I'm not changing that. I guess screw you too, bot. And Chair, for trolling me. Asshats. Oh, I gotta roll your dice anyways while I'm here. Well, it's a good thing there's a cooldown on that, I think. 14. $15. Okay. Anyways. Hero on... Wow, Hero's watched me for a week and a half? What a masterful man. Love to see it. I'm gonna die. The greed had claimed me. No, you bastard! Mega Chat, extend your arms just a little bit. Hey, Evie, what's going on? Yeah, it's Chair's debut. God damn it. ProPokeChair screwed with me last night and tried to put ASCII art in, but clearly doesn't understand how ASCII art works, and neither do I when it comes to the bot, so yeah, that's what we're dealing with. How you doing? There's an explanation of what Chair Stream looks like. Also, welcome to Mega Bonk. Welcome to New Bonk City. Okay. Might just die for poison, y'all. That was unlucky. ASCII art out of 10. Yeah, pretty much. More Chair, you say? Okay. More Chair. The music in this game is spectacular. Get some regen here. How are you doing, Evie? All of your emotes look so good. How go your ZA adventures? I got to rank I last night during the raid train. Thanks, idiot. That's what he says, not me. Way too much stuff this weekend. What you doing? 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 I can only say it like 7 times, then I lose it. What you doing? Get flexed on. Oh, friend's wedding. Ah, you're part of the bridal party. Okay, lifesteal. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Stop that. I'll take that. We're not gonna be evading much, but I'll take it. The coolest character? Calcium's pretty cool, yeah, the skateboarding skeleton. I don't know, like, it's tough to tell. Most of them are pretty about the same. Like, Calcium is the more unique one because he gains damage based on how fast you're going. So, like, he's got that going for him. I haven't unlocked all the characters yet. Like, the thing is, I'm so used to Risk of Rain, I have certain characters based on their movesets, but since in this you can kind of put anything on everybody, just some will work better than others. I don't really... I can't really think of this game as, like, this is my favorite. I can tell you there's certain starts that I don't like. Like, I don't like the Ogre Axe start. I like starting with... I like having Axe as a part of my arsenal. But, like, starting with Axe is painful. Same thing with Sword. I don't mind Sword, but starting with Sword is atrocious. Gimme. 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 Did I get it? I have no idea. Where's my cactus? Parties, receptions, and stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the travel would be the killer there. That is fair. I get it. We'll enjoy nonetheless. I hope it's smooth. And that the parties in question, you know, want to get married. I know it sounds like a weird thing to say, but... I hope the two people saying I do up wherever they are. They're like, yeah, we're into this. Next weekend, also, I should invite you to the Pokemon game show on Sunday the 9th. I shouldn't see if you're free to stream. Okay, I'll do that. I respect that. But just in case you change your mind. What time? It's probably, or not probably, it's gonna be November 9th, aiming for a 3 p.m. start, Eastern time. And what it entails is you show up, you get put on a team, you guys make a logo with said team, and then you answer questions and accept your fate. Very simple. Oh, listen to that beat. Super speed! Got him. Excuse me a sec. Firepower! Man, sure is a lot of not thorns in here. Ah, that's fair. Yeah. Well, if you can make it, the sign-up form will be put out. Thorn's Tome. If you can't, well, I hope you can at least watch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I always end my marathon with the game show, so people really get into the game show, which is good. I'm glad. I'm glad people really enjoy the game show. Why are my lights flickering? That's good. Chair, did you tamper with the lights too? I know you made ASCII art and all that and failed horribly, but like... Did you mess with electrical? Wait, Venn diagram it. Yes. No. I will not be perturbed. I will survive this. I will not survive that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's an easy place to find the boss portal. It's right there. Not enough chair. True, true. You could add more chair. More chair it is. I can't wait if somebody donates today to see how the chair is going to be throwing dice. Because that's the only way you're getting wheel cam and all that, right? So... should be quite the endeavor for both of us. And I mean both of us, because... unfortunately, the chair is not completely sentient yet, so I have to kind of work with it a little bit. And I have a contingency plan, but I didn't plan it. I didn't practice it, because that's not the ProPokeChair way. Imagine me practicing shit. I want to take difficulty there. Oopsies. If I practice, it takes away from the specialness that can happen from just random things happening, you know? Interactables? That's good. Sure. I'll take Bob. He's dead. There he goes. There goes Bob again. There he goes again. Man, so much Bob. It's a ton of Bobs on stream. Make it, chat. Stop showing your Bobs. Bro just walks as the Bobs are all out there. What the hell, man? Lords? These interactable ghost things are very helpful, actually. Like, fireworks build, for those who play Risk of Rain, fireworks build in this game is actually pretty good. You have a ton of interactables. Now we got wisps. Okay. And they do damage, too, which is great. I'm gonna take lifesteal. Low on health. I should probably do a normal build plus storms, but... Let's go. What are you selling? Hey. Alright. Thanks, idiot. Fuck you, good guy. Chest back there. Damn. Don't worry, the gameplay might look a bit strange because I haven't gotten anywhere in this game. This game's hard. This game is surprisingly difficult. Very similar to Risk of Rain, though, where you just need that decent start. You stand a chance, but otherwise you're fighting for your life. God damn that thing. God, it's so unfair. It's just too fast. It needs to be toned down like 5% speed. Just 5% is all I'm asking. So you don't have to be nearly perfectly jumping. The hell? I don't want any of this. I still have to kill a Slutty Rocket, though. Oh, I got hit by that? Interesting. I think I would. Lifesteal, 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 lifesteal. It does say maybe him skill difference. Fuck you. Yeah, that one did hit me. Come on, Mega Chad, we can do this. I'll be very happy once I'm done with these tome objectives. Because some tomes are good, but like... forcing certain tomes also sucks. Like, thorns are fine, but I'd rather just take thorns, like, if I have nothing better to take, you know what I mean? It's definitely not a priority thing that I would take. But it is the nature of these kinds of games to sort of force something until it happens. There's skill in forcing things. Kind of. You have to push the button to force said thing. I could be calculated with my video game. Oh, chat! Guess what? Speaking of video games, the dev of GameStonk Simulator gave me a copy to show off. So we're gonna be game stonking again. And I'm very excited to show that to you. It's a roguelike, if you played like Supermarket Simulator or TCG Card Shop Simulator, it's Card Shop Simulator, but it's a roguelike. So like you have to make certain quotas in an amount of weeks, or you could just play the free for all, like the endless mode. But like the way that the game works is it'll give you different inventory and different demands from people each run. So every run actually feels different instead of it just being like, you know, you randomly pull a good card and go from there. So it has a little bit of stakes to it. It's pretty cool. I very much enjoyed my time with it. Also learned, do not hit people over the back of the head unless you want a 1-star rating. Or if you want a 1-star rating, hit him over the head. All right, more chair it is. Thorns. Yes. Okay, we have thorns now, which means I should build properly. I'm also gonna take shield. Shield is basically a one-shot protection. Now we're into these sticks. Now we just need cactus. AKA make it 20 minutes hopefully finding cactus. Nope, charity view's still happening. Meet ProPokeChair in its entirety. of chair. How you doing, Harpy? How was your segment last night? Just woke up? That makes sense. See what happens when you get a normal build? And you don't get Scorpion Ussie? Let's tap it. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice thing too is we can actually apply poison with thorns. This Mega Bog? Yep. Oh no. Not the failed ASCII art, no! The chat experience! Chair, why? Chair, please. That's so dumb. No mods, post-chair ASCII spam. XP shards now slice through enemies. Yes. Ow! Hate that. So that's... Everybody get close. Touchy, touchy. Yeah, it's great. Chair's got good taste, clearly. Yeah, very much so. I hate being where things can drop on me. Finally, movement speed? Holy cow, am I allowed movement speed? Beautiful. Alright, let the slicing begin. Oh, great question. Do I want chunkers? Not really. Might actually take... let's reroll here. Now hopefully we just find some cactus and we can, kill them. HP tome... Like some luck, actually. Feeling confident. Feel like we could actually take that. Alright, enjoy jumping back on that train. Ooh. That's like thorns, but better than thorns. It just reflects the attack back. Size Tome, that's a good question. I might take Size Tome, actually. That'd be good between Frostwalkers and Thing, which are my main forms of damage. Slutty Rocket's just here to steal some kills. It is called Slutty Rocket. I didn't call it Slutty Rocket. I don't know what makes it slutty. I forget what a slutty shot means. I think it actually does mean something. Do I want Bone? I could, Black Hole might actually be really good here, because Size will pull them all into the same place. Cactus! Cactus, shoot me. Cactus, shoot me. Oh, Cactus, that hurts! Oh, that's too much damage! Oh, shit, okay. I thought I could do better than that. I guess not. Did I get any kills from that? Shit, that was a really good run. I could have went the distance. Anyways, bonking. Damage. Cactus! Give me thorns. Damn it. Money. Just give me more money per kill, I believe. Hopefully I find out soon whether or not I'm going with my baby nephew to Halloween. I hope we do. It's rainy, it's cold out, but maybe? You never know. I used to do Halloween in the rain all the time. It was called a rain poncho, but the kid's like 5 months old, so like, you know, it's a little different. Oh shit! I'm being hugged! I'm being camped? What the hell was that? Not the right time at all to take thorns, but whatever. Ow! Ow! Okay, now we just gotta live. I thought I would dislike the camera movement in this game, but you can figure it out really quickly. Like, it actually does make you kind of use your camera just a little bit to kind of get a little more accurate with how you want to dodge things. I like that. Stone Golem, please. Stone Golem, please. Stone Golem, please. It's never Stone Golem! Ow! Come on, use the one move that I don't want you to use. Yep, there it is. Jesus Christ, man. Slip too much. You are a little slippery in this game. You can kind of bait where that's gonna go if you can predict it coming. Because it tries to cut you off. It reads your inputs to like replace it. I'm gonna go kill this guy now. No, get off your high swarm. My lights are going wild. What is happening? we good? Chair, hold the fort. Chair, are you having fun? I hope so. This took a lot of planning, like 15 whole minutes last night. But you know what? That's the first stream. Sometimes you just gotta warm yourself up to it and just get into the flow of things. This is what I do. A lot of damage from Dragon's Breath. My first time using it. I wonder if Thorns can crit. I would imagine so. Because it is considered damage. Wow, Curse Grabbies! Oh shit, Curse Grabbies. Well, I just made things harder. That's okay, it's what I wanted, kinda. Phrasing. Now, if I just get more burger with this build, it'd be very, very helpful. Speed game. Where am I? Hey, chat, word of advice, if you ever plan to co-stream with someone else in your workspace, make sure you find a desk for them or something. And make sure you can see the screen in case you want to keep an eye on them, because, man, this is not easy to do. Sons of bitches. I just want to go talk to my favorite man boy statue. See, he whispered nice. Oh, God. Scorpions. It's looking like a mummy movie in here. Oh my goodness. Wait. There's a money-making scheme over here. Where'd it go? Shit. It's on the other side of this rock and it's big. My turn! That's cash, baby! That's a sand golem, baby! Alright, I have like a minute to beat the boss. That's cool. So you pop the portal, you get a boss, which is Anubis in this map. And you have to beat him before the time runs out. If you don't beat him before the time runs out, it goes into overtime, which sends like these really aggressive ghosts at you that basically make your life a living hell. Basically. All we have to do is beat the main boss. The other boss is gonna follow us anyways, so it's whatever. He'll get to us when he's ready. Oh, I'm floating. Need that, thanks. Yeah, there he is. See, that's good. A lot of regen, at least. We have a minute to beat this guy. Yikes. I hate this guy, too. This is very much a hug the boss situation because of the lasers that he has. Also, is very unlucky. He's on top of me. He's on top of me, and it's not fair. He really should not spawn on his thing because it makes him a nightmare to ever fight. Him spawning on it is very silly, in my opinion. He should be spawning next to it. I don't mind that he climbs on top of waves that you've left, but he should not be spawning on top of it. We also need the XP tome leveled up too, so we can take XP tome and try and make that work. Oh, yeah. Difficulty increases the amount of spawns and how strong they are, but that also means more reward, so it's risk reward. I hope I'm gaining crystals every time I reset the run. But try and notice. I think that number's gone up since I've started this. I've not bought anything. I just realized something. Let me move the wheel cam request down to here, so you guys can actually see my health. Wrong one. What the hell is this thing then? So, Chair, this is what you have to do. You have to check this type of thing when you load up the game, right? You have to place it in the right spot, and you go from there. That's all. If you had more time. I get it. You have to get up in the morning and attach your wheels, and that takes a long time. I understand that. There, I can at least relatively see the health. Ooh! Weapon upgrades can now have +1 stats. Hey, or Zawarudo. That would kill you. Freeze time breaks after 1 use. Yeah, no, handle. That was a very happy boy statue. Oh, didn't want to take that. Might help, though. I don't think it's bad to take. Oh my god. God, look at those buffs. But thorns! Damn it! That's another legendary, dude. You can tell by the hat that they wear that's what kind of items they're selling. That's gonna be around 300 bucks, I think, $300-400. So we'll come back to him when we need some movement speed here. These bosses are very movement heavy. All bosses are very movement heavy. Similar to Brotato, where you kind of want like that 15% speed. I don't know how much you want in this game, but you do want a speed element to your build, or you will just get slammed a ton. Also, a bit of gold gain is good, just to, you know, make it easier for you to progress. Excuse me. 8 shield. I'll take it. Okay, come over here. I got a job for you. Come on, Stone Golem. Bring it in. Come on. Come here, buddy. So this is called Friendly Taunting Chair. It's very useful in the streamer sphere, where a lot of people like to shell on each other. I don't know why they like doing that either, but like they do. So just like appease them with it. Yeah. Let's go! That didn't hit him. That's okay. He's almost dead anyways. Ah! The fadeaway rock. That's fine. I lose half my regen, but I gain 50 health. It's actually terrible. I'm gonna take more of those, clearly. Where's the legendary dude? Behind me. Sucky magnet. Overpowered lamp. Upon taking damage below 50%, slow time and deal double damage. I would take Speed Boy. I have a feeling this is a Speed Boy type of situation, which makes me want to kind of like fight two bosses. Not standing still. Not that strong yet, so I'll just banish it. I could take it to take it later, but who knows if I'm gonna get strong enough for that. Snake with the fire. Done. Luck every time I buy a chest. Lifesteal. Tornado be cool, man. Come on. not gonna stray too far. We already found the boss, and we're at like 4 minutes, so... Collect some XP, take these guys on. That's a lot of dudes. Well, you know, I'm healing a lot. That's good. Kinda. What's my regen at the moment? I cut it in half, right? 29? With lifesteal at 6%. Is that what that says, Chair? Glad you can see it. That's a nuke back there. Okay, I need to go for this heart. Oh, it's in the middle here? Shit. Oh, this is horrible place. Horrible place for this. Thank you. So what's the cooldown on that now? It stays. I guess I have to get back up over 50% and then go back down to slow it again. Maybe. That seems easy in some cases. Oh my god. There are so many things! Oh yeah, look at that. That's a built-in cooldown. I have been poisoned for 30 minutes! Save me. That's not saving me. I mean, it'd be good. I need something better than that. What do you got? The hell? Well. You need to get to the boss. Get out of the way. Bastards, get out of the way. Please get out of the way? Why are there so many of you? That's true. I have a shield, don't worry. For now. Okay, shield's gone, let's go. Okay, we can use this cactus. Oh, fudge. Uh-oh. Man. Okay. This is pretty dire. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Let me just, game out of my mind real quick in slow-mo. Woo! It's playing jump rope. I can't see shit. Damn it. That was better. We got there. Come on, Mega Chat, we can do this. If not, we can switch over to another challenge, try and do like the XP tome. Take a little break from the sand. As he says, he hates warm sand. It's a weird thing to hate, but I mean, it's valid. Everything's valid if there is a valid reason. Aha! I'm going to take jump height. That's helpful. Dot in this game is very good. Yeah, he starts with Aura. He's literally Mega Chad. He can't be Giga Chad because if he was Giga Chad, then, you know, copyright on Giga Chad. The Giga Chad, you know, the Chad of Giga. Can't have that. More Aura. So what do you guys think of the word of the year named by dictionary.com being numbers? You heard that, right? In case anyone cares about the word of the year. Yeah, they named 6-7 the word of the year. Well, not in any chats I've been in. My sister explained it because apparently it's actually a legitimate... It's a problem in her classroom, not because of the actual thing about 6-7, because 6-7 just means, like, nothing. It's just like whatever, right? It's just you saying like something has no meaning, or it can just it's just something that is said, right? Sounds like a vocal tick if you think about it, a vocal stim. But the problem that my sister's having in her class is they're saying it so much that it's actually becoming disruptive to everybody. Because they're not getting any meaningful responses or any, like, meaningful conversation out of each other in group projects, or like when they're talking in class or deal. Oh my god, a tornado spawned under me. Beautiful. Nice bounce. Like, they can't ban it, but apparently, like, I didn't understand what she was saying. Like, this is a problem that they're saying this? It's like, no, the problem is they're literally just killing it into the ground. It'd be like, you remember people who are old enough to be in high school 20 years ago. Do you remember when epic was the word of the internet? Like, epic was said for everything, and it just got to the point where epic just meant absolutely nothing anymore. That's basically what's happened with 6-7. It just means literally, like, it has... The whole point of it is to mean nothing, but also, like, it's just getting to the point where it's like, that's fine, you can have your own lingo, duh, we all have our own lingo, our own generational lingo. But you have taken it to such an extreme that you're gonna just kill it. And there's like people arguing, it's like, well, that's the point, because life is meaningless right now, and all this other stuff. It's like, that's cool, but the way you add meaning into life is not to kill the existing meaning in life right now. Or try to find something in that, but yeah. Yeah. Why are there random eagles for Chet, for Clank? It's American Cowboy? Yeah, like my cousins who are like 11 and 9, they were saying it a bunch, but not until they were prompted. But it's like, part of it is you get a reaction out of people. If you just stop reacting, they'll stop saying it. But also, if it's literally disrupting the class, then you have to react to it because it's becoming a problem. It sounds like old man yells at cloud problems, but if it's like, I've worked with kids who had their own internal jokes or whatever, like their own generational jokes. Like I told you about that one kid that I worked with, where he just made a bunch of Joe Biden jokes. And I didn't care. I just let him do it, whatever. It wasn't a big deal until he made a Joe Biden joke that was, like, borderline elitist. And I'm like, okay, now we gotta talk about this. Like, you're fine saying whatever garbage you say. No one stopped us from saying epic, but once it started talking about things that shouldn't be talking about, or you know, don't have good context behind it. Yeah! Make a chat. Ugh. Cactus! Welcome to the club. I need you to shoot me without hurting me, and then you take Thorns damage and die. I know I'm asking a lot, but, like, do it. This isn't too bad. So far, so good. There's a thing back there. I'm just gonna skip it. There's 2 things back there. I can't skip that many. There's 2 more over here as well. Did I already use that? What? Okay, well, you gotta give me non-stop movement speed. That attacks me. I'm gonna say no. Aegis? For more blocking? I mean... Speedy Chad? Good for a chance. Chad, thanks for coming out today. Hope you guys have a good Halloween tonight. Chair looks like it's having a fun time. Hard to tell, though. Yeah, it's November, I know, man. Like, for some of you, it's already November. Sure. Actually, not the worst. That could be quite helpful. I have gained an incredulous amount of speed. Well, you know what? I'm glad your reproductive health is working, I guess. I could have done without that knowledge, but I'm glad everything works, you know? Just want to stand still, get some health back. Not happening. Okay, maybe more than one weapon. One real weapon. I mean, Aegis is a real weapon, but we're not really using it much. Don't have much invested in it. Okay, here's the boss. Just gonna pop this now. Please don't be a Scorpionussy. It's always Scorpionussy, man! Come on. I said please. Now we're gonna be riding on the waves of this crap. Oh, that's a laser beam. Oh! Love that. What? Oh, bullshit. I call bullshit. One more try, then we'll switch challenges. I don't expect to win on tier 2. And I only got my first win on tier 2 last night. But if we just want to farm enemies, we can just switch between people, just play and farm. No big deal. We can also go to the forest and do that. I just really wanted to work on trying to get these cactus kills. Similar to tornado kills, right? Like, that would be easier, I would argue. Probably. Just take a ranged character, bring that about. Oh, found boss. Now, I will admit, it is kind of hard to emote on stream. Oh! Okay, there's my don't die button. Cool. Hug it out. Done. Done. Time freezes, but they can still spawn. I mean, it's the first stream of any debut, right? You'll bring some things to the table, but if you bring too much to the table, you just don't know whether or not it's gonna be worth it. Sometimes you just gotta hedge the bets and that you attract someone by your good looks, which you would know if you got wheel cam going. But also, you know, look at this chair. Oh, that's a good question. Size? Interesting. If you run circles around this guy, you actually kind of get stuck. I think going across in a diagonal would be good. We'll do a lot more that way instead of going. Alright, Slutty Rocket. Start getting some kills with Slutty Rocket again. It's another objective. And my controller ran out of battery right in time. 1 second, chair. Hold the fort. Okay. Battery surgery complete. Rockets. What's happening over here? Dude. White statue? What's up, blue dude? Ooh! Now we just need more health. Probably wasn't worth it until I had 200 health, because it just gives... No, it's 2... What is it again? No, it's for every... Yeah, so I have 20 thorns now. It's per armor. Cactus! Oh, hit the cactus. That's the bandit. I mean Zora. I mean the bandit. Can't do that. Don't need to do that, I should say. Another one. Alright, let's head back to the boss. The noises in this game are very satisfying, too. Alrighty. Let's go, little Anubis. Try walking away from that. One little bit of the lifesteal. So the closer you are to him, the harder it is for him to turn that beam onto you, because that beam will liquefy you. It's ridiculous. So will these beams. Oh, what's happening? Got it. That laser beam away from me! Yeah, I'm sorry to. Ah! You sons of bitches! Waiting for kids to start knocking? Isn't it like 7 p.m.? Isn't that late for them to start knocking? I did it! Holy crap, we might actually go to stage 2. Incredible. You hear shouting outside. Good shouting, I hope. Oh, you had daylight savings time. Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys do it 1 week before us. Yeah. Or, no, you just don't do it at all, and I forgot about that. That could be it, too. Right. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember if that was the same as where you moved. Oh, yeah. Portugal. Right. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what time people show up today, because it's raining, and it's wet and cold, so we'll see if people are coming out. So we'll make use of this money thing before we go through. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We could get rid of it anytime we're ready, but we're too stupid as a society to get rid of it. So you can use this time to like grind up meta progression. I go until I start seeing that the guys start hitting me like that. Because you can still get XP and things like that here. Yeah, that's fair. Alright! Part 2. If we can find cactus here, great. Let's see what we can do. Save that for the mini boss. Size, baby! Yeah, that's fair. I just wanted to go get some more chests. Yeah, after a minute, it's like next to impossible for you to stay alive. Or not impossible, you have to do it for, what's it called?
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
You have to do it for one of the objectives, which I have little idea how I'm gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. That's a 6. Wow. get over here? Where did you go? Not too tanky. You haven't played Desert yet? That's fair. Honestly, I think the deserts, the bosses are harder, but the enemies are easier. The forest just screws with me when it comes to, like trying to traverse it. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to focus a couple of desert-specific objectives right now. Namely, kill Cactus with Thorns and upgrade Thorn's Tome. Oh yeah, I gotta upgrade Thorn's Tome, I forgot. I could probably do it with this build now. Probably? Probably force Thorn's Tome to 9. No, I did. Did I upgrade it? No, I didn't. Did I? Shit. Wish I could check in-game. I don't think I've done it yet. My man, you're taking no damage. Don't worry about me! Oh, there goes my Zawarudo. Chair's a big fan of... Chair can't tell its head from its ass today, so... Chair is a big fan of controller-based games, makes it easier on it to play games. So, you know, it's a big fan of Questmaster, it's a big... of playing, not building. Yeah, any controller games, really. Also, The Sims, oddly enough, and builds an entire house just made out of chairs. Ah! The elite, it's riding high. Easy peas, easy peas, easy peas, easy peas, easy peas. Is peas like cake? Come on, Chair, you got this. Well, I'm glad we killed one boss and another one's about to spawn in a minute. We... Oh, also, Chair asked something really weird before stream. It was asking if I could ask people in chat if anybody has a single chair that they live with. It's looking to become a love couch, if you know what I mean. Like one of those two seaters. You know what I mean? How much damage did I do? Yeah, just not a lot of damage general in our weapons. He does support a lot of policies that would be beneficial to the backs of working people. I think it's just very intimidating when you look at other chairs that have run for office in the past, and you just kind of get this feeling like you won't stand up to it. So, you know, I get that it would be a little bit of nerve-wracking for it. 55 out of 100? That's good for now. Let's do some other stuff. Actually, use the bathroom really quickly, and then we're probably going to play Bush. Just to get that sniper rifle thing done, and then we'll try and take Slutty Rocket, Blood Magic, and Expito. I've been trying to do challenges. They're really tough. I'm on the tough one. I've done most of them, actually. Like, Tier 1, I'm just down to these two stupid ones. Tier 2 I haven't started yet. I just unlocked Tier 3 on this map. Same thing, I haven't beaten Tier 1 here. Or I haven't beaten Tier 2 here yet, but I've got the majority of them. I could probably do what the fuck. But yeah, these have been tough for me. I just need to use Monk for the floor is lava and go from there. What's missing from Exhume? Wireless dagger. Okay, I will be right back. Thank you much for watching, chat. Chair, hold the fort. Also, handle any donations that come in. Good lad. Chair, why isn't chat moving? You have to keep talking. They're like rabbits. You have to distract. Yeah, they're like deer. No, they're more like deer. You have to keep them in the headlights in order for them to keep talking in chat. I know they're a heavy lurking community, but like the moment you don't give them that, they run away. What's up, Harry? To unlock wireless? Yeah, this game's really hard for me to kind of like figure out what makes me OP. It's been hard figuring out builds. I'm sure it doesn't help, though, that, what's it called? I'm sure it doesn't help that, like, I'm trying to force certain things on my builds, right? Alright, we need level 15 of this. The game's very fun. Like, if you like Risk of Rain here, I know we haven't played Risk of Rain yet, but when the update comes out, we'll change that for sure. But it plays like Risk of Rain and Vampire Survivors put together. There's a very interesting combination. Like, I would say, because like it's a good thing that the game is fascinating, because this kind of game, it's just a giant, like, beat 300 quests of something, and then have some replayability. Not some, like, you'll have replayability after. But, you know, if you like the Vampire Survivors formula without it giving you just small micro-progressions, just rather unlocking stuff and then, like, just having an easier time grinding, then you'll like the game. For sure. It is a very well-done game. It is a giant meme fest, but it is a very well done game. It's got good things going for it, definitely. Unlock 6 things at once. Let's go. God, this map has been ruthless. What is this map? I don't think I've ever seen so many zones blocked by rock. Overall, though, it's been a pleasant time. I think Chair's been enjoying it too. Just has a hard time expressing that, but it happens. Let me take speed. As much as I want more projectile count. I think something else is I don't play a lot of Vampire Survivors-ish, so it's like it's hard for me to remember to pick up these XP, which I think is partially the reason why I'm probably down a few more levels than I need to be. But you have to, like, you're on a tight time limit. You need to keep moving. So it's really hard just to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go pick all this up and then keep going. Especially on a map like Forest. Desert, maybe you can get away with it, but a map like Forest, you gotta keep moving because there's so many twists, turns, and everything like that. You gotta keep going. Otherwise, you'll just get swarmed. Extra drum be good there, but the shield is just guaranteed one hit. How's your day going, Harry? It's Friday. Friday the reverse 13. Ooh, spooky. Is there any rule about that if 13 is reversed on a Friday? Does that mean good luck for everybody? Disassemble your desk. Oh, you're officially moving tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right, November 1st. Yeah. Dang, dude. Well, I hope the move goes well. Headshot. You'll have to ads. Oh no, Harry got hit with ads. It means he's not a fellow noodle at the moment. Ah! I bash that. Ooh. Good trap. Yeah, okay. We'll be mid-air here a lot. Harry can't stand for ads. I don't blame him. Harry, thank you for the 41-month free subscription. Give me a phone, noob, embrace the face, my man. As always, appreciate your time and your support. You good guy, you good guy. I know. Shit. I flew too close to the sun. The sun being a bunch of goblins, apparently. Oh, it's a toggle. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, no. There we go. Unlock that. Blood magic is something else we need. Very good. Hey, look, it's Susbush. I'll have to come visit? Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah. I look forward to a 24-hour drive to your place. Yeah, seriously, though, one. Would it be? Like, legit question, would it be? Compared to gas? I actually have no idea. Man, it's already hard enough to see the map on this, but imagine being replaced by a chair and then trying to see the map with the like, you know, the chair being here. I'm flexible on travel dates? Yeah, that's fair. That might not be terrible to take either. Increased crit chance, possibly, on this item. Oh, inviting chair. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, fuck, man. I'll put chair in the finest of boxes. My bad. Sorry. I was standing in the way of you and making a parasocial relationship with my chair. Apologies. Continue. Don't let me stand in the way. Hey, Harry, is your chair single? You know what? Mine too! Wow, they have daddy ass issue. No. Oh, no. It's okay, they can be perfect together. Chat, you're great. Ah, there was a Thorns tome there. It's fine. We can get the XP tome as well and try and get that going. Where the hell am I going in this place? Ugh. Come on, Bush. Good. Thornstone. Alright. Oh shit, I was scratching my eye. Sorry, chair, sorry. I'll make a chair look bad. Imagine there were headshots in this. Oh, it fell on the ground. Good. A lot of crit. Alright, crit's heal would be great. We need a blue guy. We can actually take evasion this time. Wow. I just took that goblin to church. Oh! No! I thought I had a better grasp on that situation. Clearly, I didn't. What? I'm gonna get bombarded. I don't want to go near the wall. I don't want to go near the wall. I don't want to go near the wall. Don't go near the wall. Ah! Why? All right. Well, we got the kill with the. I can go get his 15k later. Let's go unlock that. Whatever that is. Grandma's secret tonic. Crits of 50% chance to explode and damage nearby enemy. Oh, that's amazing. What? The hell? That's so good. This starts with Slutty Rocket. Does anyone start with Slutty Rocket? Okay, what else we gotta do here? XP Tome, 3 Leeching Crystal. Slutty Cannon. Dexecutioner kills, okay. We do that too. That is... Okay, it's Bandit. Let's look for something else. And then we're also gonna buy... that. Cool. Alright, we got this. Come on. Come on, Bandit. I'm stuck in a corner. Man, this guy he's so silent, doesn't sound like he's doing much of anything. So chat, we get another hour and 15 minutes or so. If you want wheel cam from ProPokeChair, $50 USD donated to charity. Also, the chair will perform the dice rolls of the day. And the new dice set opened up, the Pokerogue dice set. Black, red, and white. That'll be open until November 4th. Now, I will warn you, there won't be a ton of streams, because after tomorrow, Sunday's off and Monday is off. So this one's a very short time frame if you want to enter for that dice set. Just the way the schedule worked out. Need to get stuff done before the Mega Marathon next weekend, November 7th through 9th. I'm so dead. There he goes. That was an extremely greedy start. I'll take Banana Ring. There'll be enough enemies, I'm not going to worry about the Banana Ring stealing kills. Hey, Suaka.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
More dwarf dice. Another 6. Holy crap, that dwarf's been flying today. Streamer chair luck. Maybe chair should stream more often. How goes the bonking? We're just trying to get some quests done. So, no big wins, but not necessarily a bad thing. But having fun with it. It is a chair classic to play at the moment. So, you know, chair gets what chair wants. Thank you. Have you guys actually figured out where I am yet on the camera? Oh no, Zoro! Wait, Zoro. I need Legion Crystal. Oh, that's close, Suwako, but you know. It's true, if you start thinking about my costume, then you break the illusion of chair tubing, because how often are you going to get chair tuber? It's my first time at this chair Sona, kinda, sorta. Kinda? Ow! Oh my god, where did you come from? Yeah, I'll take damage. All I read was damage up. I didn't see no health drop. Doesn't matter if everything's dead and not hitting me anymore. Ogres! rolling the boulder. A return to Harry. I will be there no matter what. Mostly, if my ass decides that it's my date day with it. But I will be there. You know I'm good for it. Glad to hear it, man. I'm glad you're getting back in a position that you can do that again. It does legitimately... Like, I know it's more casual for you. It does legitimately make me feel sort of like... I just had a thing. It kind of makes me wince a little if I have to think about taking as much time off the stream as you did. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Even so, it doesn't change the fact that I would be thinking about... Personally, I would be thinking about stream. I mean, I'm already doing it when I have to take days off because I'm not feeling well, right? Like the days where I'm just like, hey... I want to be here, and Chair can't start stream without me, so, you know. There's days where I just can't get out of bed, I legitimately feel sad, you know. So, I'm glad you're able to get back into it. Sure. Oh yeah, we need lots of dodge for this guy's passive. Where am I on the map? We're gonna have a lot of new games actually to play during the Mega Marathon. We have Game Stonk Simulator. I have another Binding of Isaac meets like Dead Cells sort of game. From the composer of Brotato? The composer of Brotato. Which I think is pretty cool. A lot of fun stuff to show you guys. Looking forward to it. Also remember, we're going to be doing that metronome only battling with chat and ZA, so if you got ZA, you want to be a part of it. Get your metronome pokes ready! Base is pretty important for this guy. Every time he dodges, he executes the enemy. Doesn't work on bosses. But it's very powerful in waves. I need other weapons. What hit me? Couldn't tell you. Yeah. Oh. crit damage is important. Especially since we're going crits this time. Whee! Damage boost. He's a genius! Bananarang? Chunkum the Terrible. He's so terrible. I think I've gotten my lightning staff up to 12 in one run. Got very close to getting it to 15. I'm gonna do it dumb. I see you, Moai statue. It might be. Honestly, it might be. I don't know. Man, Coward's Cloak? No, more damage in general. Ah! He's under assault. I repeat, he's under assault. Where some dodging would be real good. Wireless dagger is very powerful. Whoa. Oh, Christ. Oh, my God. Love this map. Oh, really? Nice. Come on. What health do you have? There you go. Nice. Chicken bone. Bone very, very good in this game. Very, very good. The thing is, like, in this game, damage is damage, but so is projectile count. So, like, the more projectiles that you have, that's basically adding an extra amount of flat damage plus coverage. So, like, projectile amount in this game is, in my opinion, almost more important than damage, because your numbers are just always low, like 20, 25, 30, whatever. But if you have 19 things flying at 39 damage, then you up it to 40, suddenly you've upped it by the amount of quantity. So it's a very interesting way to think. Yeah, cooldown. Well, I mean, yeah, attack cooldown, yeah. This game is very much about doing thousands of things quickly rather than doing big damage. It is very much about doing more, which is fine. That's kind of how, like, Risk of Rain goes, too. to an extent. You need things up in order for you to survive. Like, look at the bones. Look at the DPS on this. Oh yeah, no, Bananarang is quite ridiculously good. Bananarang, Bone, Revolver. I like Aura, actually. I've found a deeper respect for Aura the more I've been using it. I think Sword and Axe are good. You just gotta actually aim it. A lot of people who complain about it, in my opinion, don't like to have to turn their character, but I think it's a big missed opportunity because 11 sword swings with some knockback is very good. You keep things at bay. Like, the big thing is you keep things at bay. So if you're facing one direction, you can hide yourself in a little hidey hole, and you just swing things the heck back, and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, I think it's powerful. It's a very much, like, loved or hated item, which means it's gotta be good. Slutty! Why'd I say it that way? Oh, I'm thinking Dirty Missile. I'm not thinking... Is that the whole point? Maybe I was thinking dirty bombs when I was thinking of Slutty Rocket. I'm like, what's the term slutty in? what's the term slutty in in the military? It's dirty. It's dirty bombs. I'll go for Thorns later. We're very powerful. I think I'm gonna up the difficulty a little bit here. Try and snowball this out. It's very much a balancing act of seeing how well your build goes, then deciding that you can just snowball further. Axe is really good with multiple hits, and eventually you can get enough projectile count on it that it just swings all around you. Okay, so I found the portal. Good. He's gonna swing around again. Yeah, I definitely have to get better at traversing the map. Or, like, learning how to go around a map. I tried doing, like, a zigzag or, like, mowing the lawn sort of deal, but clearly I get heavily baited by shiny. But, I mean, like, look, there's upgrades over here. I must go to upgrades. There's an upgrade behind me. I saw that, too. Look at it. A second loss, but a slippery ring gained. I wouldn't want to miss out on a slippery ring. I mean, right chair. I think we need more chair, chat. I feel bad for chair. It doesn't get to show off its wheels to anybody. Can't attract all the single chairs in chat. It hasn't thrown a die yet. Yeah, exactly. Slippery ring to go with my slutty rocket. Man, I love how this game is a meme. It's a good game, though. Don't let it distract. It's similar to Brotato, right? Where it's like, it's got really silly things in it, but, for good reason. Oh, get him with the bone, though. Huge hit. What's my way out of here? Looks like this way. Oh. That's a great question. Actually, I kind of just want more evasion, right? Getting more evasion would be great here. More slippery rings to go with my slutty rockets. Will we triple ring in that? What's that cost? 105? Ah, not again, please! I'm gonna knock back here. Let's see if we can just knock him away. Cease. Cease, you fiends. Alright, there we go. Yeah, everybody get off a cliff. Yeah, everybody climb that cliff. Cheaters. This is the risk of rain, they have to walk. You guys are like, nah, we're walls. I didn't lose my cheese. That's great. It's actually really good. There's an XP tome there, but I need more damage. What's my evasion at? 43%? Okay. That's something. That should start helping anyways. Basically, every time I get hit, I have almost a half... Like, it's almost a coin flip's chance to, just kill it. Magnus Batman. Another slippery ring for the slutty rocket. It all makes sense. Oh, hello. Venn diagram, yes. We need to snowball this from tier 3. We're doing pretty well here. Bone helps a lot. Oh, we even have a... We have a lightning upgrade here? That's beautiful. That's gonna shred. Movement speed is good. This isn't the one I popped the blood tome on, right? Where I popped double bosses? No. I don't think I popped boss first. I just actually want to get that started. More damage. Anything else I can grab while I'm around the boss? Oh, I can grab more bosses. Wish you wouldn't. Another magnet shrine? My god. You're so attractive, Chair. Grab this chest. We're gonna wait for the swarm, actually, because then I can pop the lightning that's supposed to be around here somewhere. Yeah, on the other side. And then we can start using that. Here we go! Little bark! 3 through, no big deal, right? Just a video game. Oh yeah! Get him, Chair! Give him more. Chat loves you, Chair. Show him what you can do. That's gaming right there. Oh no, he's gaming too hard! Remember the rule of Darkest Dungeon. Overconfidence makes for a slow and insidious carnival. Boop! Got him. Probably that. Alright, now where is this stupid... Where is this thing? Oh, it's right here. bonus. More slut. Can't say that again. God damn it. It's the problem with these meme games, dude. I can't shorten it like the streamer that I am. Uh-oh. We're good. Alright, round 2. Here we go. Where's that chest? Oh, it's right there. I don't think that makes it better. I'd like for you to go back to the drawing board, officer, and contemplate what that sounds like. It has nothing to do with the context of it. I think it's just more or less the meaning and what you were going for. I don't think gets there. Oh, that's Leeching Crystal. I need 3 of those? Oh, boy. Nice. That's really good. Gold chests are free, in case you haven't figured that out yet, or there's just too many numbers of things flying on these maps. That's what always happens with these games, and you just gotta be realistic and say, hey, you know what? You're not gonna know what's happening, and that's okay. That's what makes these games fun. Sometimes you just have stuff happening, and that's fun. People play Dynasty Warriors for a reason. The lore. No, because there's just billions of things happening, and it's fun. Very little things are getting to my Dexecutioner now, which is not the worst. What's my evasion at? Oh, God. Is that the 4-color one, Suako? Or is that the 5-color one? He starts 4-color and becomes 5-color. I can't remember. The 5-color, yeah, 4 to 5, yeah. Or he starts white and then you just have to do one of each bending and then he flips. Oh, chunk of, you're taking so many stabs to the nuts, my man. That's not bad damage. What really helps is moldy cheese. He starts for him. Just gotta take him out. He can be a problem, especially with the wave. I don't know if this is the play with it. You're not bothering with the bending? Isn't the whole point of him the bending? Or are people just forcing 5-color recursion? Wait, is there another way to flip him? Nice. Alright, XP time. Got a couple ways. Are they just like cards that say flip your transform cards? I believe they just started introducing them. Or that's from Istrad, Werewolves. Either way, cool. Oh, no! Please! Please, I was having such a good time! No, come on! I'm alive! Can you tell? Can you fucking... What is this? Bastards. Alright, round 2. This time I'm sliding into action. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, come here, boys. I need a damage. Actually, can somebody explode me upwards? Did it. Thank you. Just needed the one. Ew. No, don't eat it. Ooh, my goodness. Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, that was an adventure. Time to go to the other side of the map. Just kidding. Can I afford that? Really? How much did it cost to use the... $5.96. Holy crap. Okay, what's my evasion at? Is that 49%? Do I make more cheese? Just don't lose cheese. Just don't burn cheese. Just give me cheese. Alright, we're up to like 15. Hello! Oh yeah, look at those shards shred. All the damage coming through from it. So overdoing it on lifesteal is really cool in this game, because just like with crit, we're going over 100% crit chance, gives you a chance at a mega crit. Going over 100% lifesteal in this game can make you have a chance to recover 2 HP instead of 1. Which I always enjoy when people give you the choice of not just reaching 100% as something that's just always happening, like letting it go above and beyond it. Oh, that guy's gone. Might kill him? Not sure. Nah, he's gone. Always a fan of games that give you the, you overkilled this stat. Here's more things. Oh, they do a similar thing with, well, yeah. There's another game that I played that did that too, where crits became, it was 100%, no, I believe it's... Oh, well, Brotato did something which was also interesting, where it's like, over 100%. No, I think it's similar to this game. Maybe it's League of Legends actually with Senna, where over 100% crit chance, it becomes crit damage and everything becomes a crit or something like that. It's something that goes with her. Yellow, orange, and red crits. Oh, interesting. So how does that system specifically work? Like, different types of attacks have different quality chances of crit? 2 leeching crystals, I need 1 more. Alright, there's one. Where did that microwave go? I might not have time for it. I lost the microwave, it's okay. Need to get back to the boss. Which is right here, apparently. Shred! Oh, balls. Oh, the healing. Ah, death, life, death, life, death, dying, life. We're good. It's fine. Death, life, death, life. We're alive. We're alive still. We're still alive, chat. We're still good. Don't worry about it. Just because there's 5 million, it doesn't mean anything. Again. Oh my god, they're stacked up. What is that? Ah, they were the cheerleaders in high school goblin camp. Got it. Oh, we have to do the boss out? That's fine. Let's do it. Bring it, Chad Bark. So much health. Oh, the bright side, damage gets healed off really quickly. Unless I take too much of it all at once. I don't think we're winning this, but we might be able to get a lot of kills. Maybe a lot of XP to get more stuff there. Ouch. Oh, we're at level 12 staff again. Come on. I did not just pop more difficulty, did I? Okay, we're healing real quick, though. Level 13. Oh, Jesus, I'm up here now. And they're all following. Okay. Remember when I had shield? Yeah, me neither. Get bodied. I'm doing no damage. Come on, baby, you can do it. Come on, come on, we can do this. Level 14, one more. Come on, one more. Level 15, we just need level 15. Chair, you can do this. We're rolling for it. There it is. Yes! Wireless dagger acquired. Something of value was accomplished this day. High five, Chair. Ow. Might be wondering how I got here. Bro, this is so hosed. This is so doomed. Once you get over 100% crit, all your attacks crit, and then some can orange crit with the same with orange and red. Oh, okay, that's cool. Red crit by themselves. Oh yeah, okay, that's neat. I need something that's gonna save me. Probably just guaranteeing even more I have a higher chance at, yeah. We have no damage to do this. I don't know how people beat these things, but we have some real OP builds. Where's my cheese? My cheese not blocking? This has so much health. I must be missing some kind of mechanic here that buffs up so much. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, I have Thorn's Tome, so that's not upping my damage. Uh-oh. 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 I'm just gonna ride here for a while. Yeah, I'm just having a good time. You know? You guys see gameplay? I don't see gameplay. All the gameplay's right in front of you, though. Look at that. I'm being lifted into the sky. It's not my time. Yeah? Really? I mean, I believe you. Oh, we're so close, though. Look at that damage on Stone Golem. Chadbark's taking none. I can't move. Shit. You know what? We got an unlock. That was 5,000 kills. Almost 6. Not bad. Let's go unlock the wireless dagger. Bandit's almost got his bandito skin. Throw smart daggers at your enemies. Wireless tech goes crazy these days. Okay. Who does that give me? That gives me Tony McZoom. Tony didn't choose the hoverboard. The hoverboard chose him. Ah. I'm gonna get Robinette here. Wi-Fi daggers, of course. Steals from the poor, gives to the rich. That's not how that works. Oops. I think she's got the script backwards. Alright, what does she start with? She starts with stonks and a bow. 1% gold gain per level. Also increases damage slightly by total gold in inventory. Oh! Right place, wrong message. And what do you do? Charge an electric attack by moving around. Gain 2% pickup range per level. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. Good old Vlad. Still gotta get that Thorn's Tome to 9 and that XP Tome to 8. Alright, well, let's just, Thorns and XP Tome. Who can use that? Thorns and XP Tome. You could. What the heck is that? Winter Ogre. Winter Ogre. I'll try to figure out who I want to... What do your skins look like? What is this, by the way? Oh, white Sir Oofy. There's black Sir Oofy, white Sir Oofy. I'm guessing it's just the end. Spaceman, you're so close to 15,000 kills. Let's just do you. Let's just get you done. Alright, this guy super floats. Every step is exaggerated. He starts with a black hole, which is very weak in the beginning, but, you know, pulls people in. I'll give it 19% damage, suddenly it starts hurting. This can be really good, though, if you get, like, a lot of height and start dropping black holes on the bosses. It can absolutely apply so many effects. It's massive. I need projectile speed. As much as I love to jump, I need projectile speed. I need to go further. I fell? Didn't fall off. Just fell. Yeah, because, you could get decimals of a power, and it'll add up to try and give you it. So every whole number will give you that many more of the stat, but if it goes to like 15.6, the next one might give you 4.4, so instead of it being 19 total jumps, it'll be 20 total jumps or whatever. That type of thing. So like 9.6% movement speed, this means I have 9% movement speed, but if I up it by 0.4%, it'll go to 10. Right? It's a way for it not to keep it random numbers, or not to keep it even numbers, because I guess the scaling is based on the timing in the game and stuff like that. I don't know. But it will contribute. In many ways, you'll get the stats. Yeah. I'm not sure what the decision of it is, but I'm guessing because, like, to have multiple tiers of it, there's common, uncommon, rare, or there's common, rare, epic, and legendary, I guess. So I guess for them, like, having common, rare, and epic being +1 jump and then legendary is +2 jumps didn't make much sense. So if you get an epic +1.6 jump and a rare 1.4 jump, then it adds up to 3, and then it works that way. That's my guess. Ow! Oh, he's getting fast. These guys are hard. The elite of this will just kill me. Ah, I'm too floaty. They got my number. Once you get hit, it's over. You're juggled. Rough early set of units. That's fair. This guy definitely struggles in the in that department. What do you got on you? Leeching crystal. Tier 3 boss is ridiculous. The tier 3 boss is ridiculous. That's what it is. I've seen people fight it. I'm like, I don't... Like, it reminds me of a Risk of Rain 2... what's it called? It reminds me of the Risk of Rain 2 Voidling fight. It's enormous. Two-shot you? Yep. Oh, he blocks your weapons. Oh, yeah, that's right, he does that. I'm gonna go get that leeching crystal now. Eventually. What does knockback do on Black Hole? Is that anti-synergy? That might be anti-synergy. Too floaty. Come on, Black Hole. Save the day. Come on. Come on, Black Hole. Nah, it's not happening. Okay. Oh, I might just get junkled to death anyways. This guy's really hard to get started with. But once he gets going, he's really interesting. You gotta be very careful with movement. Oh, seriously? Oh, you're only on 3 weapons? Damn. Rough starts to this guy. Poison Flask can go really well with Black Hole because it sucks him into the Black Hole. You just drop a Poison Flask on him, but didn't happen. Oh, okay. Wow, you got the tier 3 with 3 weapons? Hell yeah, dude. I got the tier 3 with 3 tomes, but 4 weapons. Or I beat tier 2 with 4 weapons, 3 tomes. Yeah, 3 and 3 seems doable. It definitely seems good enough. I just wanted 4 and 4 so I could try and unlock more things. With 2 and 2, wow. You clearly look at unlocking things different than me, but you are the Vampire Survivors expert, so you would know better. Third round of the game. My god, man. What the hell? Do you have a PC? Do you have a streamer client too? I denied my streamer client for this game. I wanted ProPokeChair to experience this in full. Speaking of which, chat, we're getting close to the end of stream. If you want more chair, now's the time to do it. Ice Crystal's good with the Black Hole. Keep them all in and then start like slow in the row. Yeah, see how it's kind of like bringing them in like that? I might actually take Duration for this particular build. Sup, Zeph? Even more chair. Actually, you've been here for a while, but hi, Zeph, again! So you've been going, like, increased... what's it called? You've been going increased crystal gain. I haven't been taking that at all. Believe it or not. You would think that'd be, like, the thing I would take of all things to unlock faster, but I've just been trying to do the other challenges. You win, Tree. You win. I'll take cooldown. That probably isn't that good on this build, now that I think about it. Took it anyway. If nothing more to get the unlock. Yeah, movement speed is necessary. Like, you gotta be flying around like you would in Risk of Rain. Oh, there's the spaceman kill. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. When he needed so few. He also just doesn't kill very well, does he? Yet. You know what? We got the kills with you. We're good. We'll do the challenge on something else. This guy's really hard to get going, so... I just want to get more challenges done here. Okay, who else needs kills? What are you suggesting, game? Bandit again? We can do Calcium. Let's do Bone Man. Bone Man skates around. Bone Man does damage based on speed. Bone Man skate. Bone Man skate. He does a sick kickflip too. Sick kickflip. Wow. Boss Buster. I could have saved up for the bloodletter thing, but ouch. When you take damage, you lose half your speed. But he also starts with Bone, which is amazing. So he can go around the island. He can go around these places really quickly. Also has 100 health, which I think is very valuable for him. Still slutty. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely your build better be OP, boss. Even when you win in this game, you lose, so, like, I don't mind losing every single run. You only win when you beat tier 3. Did you beat the boss, though? No, you said you died. Never mind. He takes the build away anyways. Just in bits, or what? Oh, well, I guess we're taking different. Lifesteal effect. Oh, you can only use your main weapon? Oh, why? That's stupid. Woohoo! Well, yeah, that's interesting design choice. Oh, there's wireless dagger, damn it. I want to see what wireless dagger does. Oh, interesting. That's really good scaling. This early, too. I don't even open too many chests yet. Chunkum is deadum. Hot damn chair that was ruthless. That 5% per chest open? Wait a minute. Kickflip. Kinda want attack speed. I feel like I'm not going to aim very well with that, though. He's jumping everywhere. Do you not get your weapons back at all? Like, they're gone for the entire fight? Or do you have to, like, take out those pillars that were buffing them up? Oh, crap. There's nothing here! I mean, Boyd. Oh! That's a lot of pot! Must be Canada. Anyways, here we go. I mean, hell yeah, we... Our damage must be stacking up a ton with all these chests that I'm opening. We gotta be at a good damage range at this point. What's the damage say over there? 2.5 times? I'd say 2.5 times. Am I dealing 2.5 times the damage? I'm only dealing 40? Christ. Cheese, please. The Moai whispers a single word. Yikes. Thanks. Nobody asked you anyways. Oh, look at that chunk! Oh my god. Well, we definitely opened a lot of chests. There's the power of projectile count and attack speed. My god. You know what? Like, we have XP Tome. Let's just make ourselves strong here. I'm gonna wait by this nuke. That's some good damage. The fact that the ghosts are not staying on the screen. Wow. It's all it takes is don't fully meme your build and you can win. Go offensive builds and all of a sudden, things happen. Incredible, really. Needs some projectile speed for the bone. Is there a way to see what they all have? Like if I hover over these, do they show what they're buffed with? No. Can I click on them to see? No. Fair enough. Okay. Probably the best build we've had today of all the runs. I mean, the double damage stacking early on with chests is pretty good. Still more XP gain for more weapon stacking, I guess, and tome stack. We'll also be going more XP gain on the tome if we can. Yeah, we have lots of money from kills here. Destroyed. Absolutely dumpster. Not gonna get cocky though. One boss, one boss, one boss. We could probably take 2 bosses at this point though. Like, I don't know. Be cocky? Double boss? Chair? Chair says yes. Let's go. Double boss it. Ooh, free chest too. See what that noise means. Whoa. 420% extra damage. Or 4.2 times. So it's 320%. If we do not get the Slutty Rocket kills by the end of this, I'm gonna be a little upset. I feel like we should have it by now. Or we're getting close to it. Surely. What crit chance? This game's very fun. Double chunk 'em! They've been chunking it! Already! Well, I understand the terrible part of you. These guys are ruthless, though. They hit you with that rock, they can get like a triple tap on you because there's no actual iframes when you get hit in this game. Or they're very, very small iframes. So their threat is you get hit, you get one shot. Almost. Like, they'll take you down a good peg. Okay, XP Tome is done. Spectacular. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about the double, Chad Bark. That's my concern. What do I want here? What do I want here? Does cheese scale? more chance to poison. Okay. Ow. We're gonna need some defense here soon. At least this 5 shield. At least 5 shield. Oh no. We're gonna need more regen on hit. Definitely a lifesteal build. All my movement speed. Instead of me taking 100 damage, I take 99. Wow. That's not how math works, but it feels like that. Sometimes. Ah! Yeah, see, there's the 6.8 equals it turns to 8. That's where that decimal comes in. Speed boy. That's good. That's great. I do like taking early power-up chances, too. I think they can be really good as well. And then try and multiplier that. It's just hard to force those. Is it on top? Where is that? Power gloves. Oh, cool. Fly, my slutty rockets, fly! That's the way to say it. There we go, we got there. Ow. Okay, hold on, there was a free chest. Start fighting double Chad Bark here. Alright, here we go. Swarm. Now, the nice thing about this, even in the Swarm, is we have Slutty Rockets, so that will reach over everybody. We also have the speed to try and outrun those. Just fucking kidding. It's okay, like 200 damage is nullified by a 5 damage shield. And all of a sudden, I can't kill any of these. Alright. I'm gonna stop time now. There we go. That will proc multiple times, by the way, on a cooldown. Whenever we get knocked to half. There it is again. Lads, take damage. Oh! Bros, eat damage. Holy shit. Please. Ow. I have so much damage stacked, and these guys are not taking anything. Oh. The bones, they're immortal. They're infinite. They're everywhere. More bone jokes on Halloween. Hope you guys have fun tonight. If you are going anywhere, parties or whatever, stay safe, of course. I appreciate and like all of you. Remember, if you're offered a deal with the devil, every movie I've ever watched has said it's probably a bad idea. Probably. Now, I don't think you should trust everything that Hollywood's ever told you. This one, I think it's a trust me bro moment. And if you see a skeleton dancing outside, ensure that it's actually a skeleton and not somebody naked dancing outside. If they're dancing outside, you know, help them out. I actually did this. Wow, the damage is in? I did it? Wow, okay. We're going around 3. I would like to thank the sheer amount of... Like, the double damage scaling early on has helped us a bunch. For sure. Don't want to mess around too much with this. Oh, there's the 15,000 kills as calcium. Alright. Tier 3. Oh no, what happened to this forest? Cursed forest. Uh-oh. I agree. Chests nowadays are very expensive. Probably should get some jump height now. chest is 3,500.
Oh, I only have 7 minutes here. Wait a minute. Oh, chunk him. Oh my god, no. What is happening to you? I need crit damage now, in fact, because I am well over 100% crit. So now I want to go for the mega crit damage. Wow. Oh, whoops. These things happen. That could be useful when I'm getting juggled in a wave. Just gonna find the boss portal first. Okay, that's good. That's just gonna happen. Like that. They're so fast and so scary. What the ball sack am I looking at? Oh my god. Oh my god. Help. This box is protecting me. You can't see it. There is a box in between me and the enemy. I'm just firing over the box. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm a little lost. I got lost. Oh, I see it. God, what is happening? I think we'll just take this boss on really early to see what we're dealing with, health-wise. Especially with that swarm incoming. Oh! Oh, it just sends me in! Ew! Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. I've never seen this. Hey, buddy! Ow. Alright. Bark Vader. What? Jesse, what the hell are you talking about? Get off that. I want to fire you non-stop, but I'm losing sight of sight. What the hell was that? Ah, what is that? He takes all your weapons, yeah. Makes sense. If it's gonna take stuff. So that just makes sure you can't stand there. Am I attacking? Why do you have other... Wait, you have other bosses spawning? My god. Alright, Bones. Well, on the bright side, where's the poison? Why is my poison not proccing on me? I think it should. I've already used a bounce board? Thanks. I can't... Yeah, it's hard for me to see, to be honest. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So this is more of a DPS. This is more of a projectile check, because it doesn't look like my damage matters. Yeah. This looks more like it's a hit count matters. Interesting. I guess because they know damage is projectile count this game. Excuse me. Apologies. He's not even taking damage on my thing. He's taking it like 100 at a time. Actually, he's taking no damage from me? That's rough. What? I don't know what I died to. I know I was electrocuted. I must have got shot by something else. GG, that was cool. That was the first time we got to the final boss. We now know getting into that. Oh, one of his orbs. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Getting to that. So we want to take 7 minutes in that zone to grind up and then go into that portal. Hey, that was cool. We got Dark Calcium. And Echo Shard? What's Echo Shard? 12% chance to spawn an extra XP shard when killing an enemy. That sounds really good. How are we doing on the 50k? Oh, it's 50 and it's 100k. Wait, some of these guys don't have to do 100k? Or it's because I'm working on them already? Or did I just not look pro? Oh, it's because probably haven't unlocked it until I do the 15k, right? No, I don't know. No, some of these are just 50 and 100k. Fair enough. Who is the final... Okay, so in other words, we want... I don't know how that damage happened, because I wasn't hurting that boss at all. Quite bizarre. Not bad on the challenges, though. We're getting there. We're getting there, you know? And we got a little bit of more of this done, got a little bit more of this done. This is slow things. But yeah, this is a very fun game to play, honestly. I very much enjoyed this my time with this game, so I will keep going with that. And we'll play it here and there. But chat, that's it for today, because I got to be ready in case kids come by. It's raining and everything like that. So, thanks for coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed ProPokeChair's debut. I think it was a fun stream. Can we give a chair a round of applause or ratings or any feedback you'd like to see from ProPokeChair for future streams you might see from it? Hey, Broken. 31 out of 10 for sure. That's true. That's true. Chair's not going away, Zeph. It's just chair is no longer the spotlight, you know? Sometimes it just has to be like that. Regardless. Anyways. Hi. More chair? There's more chair right here, see? Look at the chair. Chair's right there. Chair was always here, and so was I. Lurking. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, with the Olympics, the finale of the Olympics, where we will be doing the randomizer. I will have those mods and everything else. I will have those mods and everything else for you guys. And then, we will also have the signups for the game show coming out. So we'll go from there. No, I wasn't on the ground. I was... Do you want me to break the immersion? Do you really want to break the spirit of it? It's not a bad thing. Hey, Baku. No. I'm just... It's chair, see? It was just chair the whole time. It was just a chair stream. Yeah. Yeah, we're back tomorrow with the Olympics Day 7, our final day for it. And then we will also be back next week before we get into our Mega Marathon weekend, November 7th through 9th. No, this isn't a Star Wars thing. Today was ProPokeChair's debut, so ProPokeChair was the star, and as a result, I hid so that others couldn't see me. So that chair could be the hero. Now let's think logically. Could it have been me on the ground if I'm actually blocking out the chair? Or was I behind the chair? Does any of this make any sense to you? This is actually quite warm. This is probably super dusty as well, and I'm going to pick up some kind of disease from it. That's not good. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna send you over on the raid train. I need to figure out where that raid train is right now, what station that's in, because they still have that going on until Sunday, I believe. Hopefully everything's been going well with that, Baku. It's on that darn moose? Oh, perfect. Sounds Canadian. I'm in. You know what? You can keep coming up with your theories. You can try and figure it out. I won't tell you. For all you know, that could have been a fake picture the whole time. You'll have no idea. That picture could have never been anything but me taking a picture that I expanded. You could have been staring at a JPEG the whole time. Maybe I was behind the chair. Maybe I only took off the green screen now. Maybe I was sitting behind the green screen in the one blind spot that you can't see. You're never gonna know. Maybe I was behind the screen and playing off my game. You'll never know. You think I have 2 chair money? You'd recognize a chair if it was a JPEG? You're gonna have to live with that, You're gonna have to live with that conviction, my man. The twinkle in its eye! But you couldn't tell the difference between its head and its ass. Neither could it. How would you know?
Okay, let's go jump on that raid train. Also, one of the few days, because I can't usually wear green on stream, one of the few days I could actually wear an Extra Life shirt. Because if they're not blue, I can't wear them. Most of my wardrobe is blue or green, so, you know, that makes things a bit gobby. Can we get one more chair ASCII spam in chat, please? Actually, I'll show you what the actual chair ASCII was supposed to look like. It was supposed to look like this. See, it's fucked. I don't know how people do it. That's right. Bot's gonna spam, but meanwhile, in the bot spam, join the Discord so you can keep up with all the events, because next week it's gonna be busy. If you want to enter for the PokeRogue dice set, you have until November 4th to do so. Then I'm gonna be off for a little bit and going from there, so make sure you're keeping up with everything in Discord. More chair? Sorry, my bad. There you go. And that's enough chair for you. Oh no! Oh, waiting out the rain. I thought you said waiting out in the rain. I'm like, oh shit. They've been ringing the doorbell, and I just haven't been answering. What an amazing thing when one word can make that difference, huh? Let's see here. Are they on Twitch? What's happening here? Alright, here we go. Yep, we're going over then. Oh, yes, Durnmoose. Yes. Okay, cool. Chat's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Happy Halloween. Don't scare yourselves. Don't scare other people. Oh, really? Wow. No, we just keep getting rained on. We're going to go raid into the raid train that we were on yesterday. That, I just posted the chair ASCII. God damn it. Do not post chair ASCII propaganda. Oh, they're playing the new ARAM version. They're playing new ARAM version in League. Lucky. I want to try it. Yeah, LOL Mayhem. I really want to try this because it looks interesting. I'm sure it's going to be frustrating as all hell, but I really do want to see it. Alright, we'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale of the Olympics. Hopefully you can make it. If you have my emails, there's a raid message, not take favorites, it's tentacles around them. And I will see you with the chair tomorrow. Take care, everybody. And peace. I'm out again.